Welcome everybody. If you hear the volume a little loud, I just want to let you know that it's just because for some reason, I'm sorry. Let me just fix something for a second, and then I'll be right at what I was saying, and I'll answer your questions. But as I was saying, as I was saying, this may be a little low right now with the volume, or you may hear the volume a little bit, but for some reason on the TV, I can't find the channel the Devils were on, so I had to take some quick sifting and find it on the computer. So I'm streaming it off my computer because I have no other choice. So if you hear volume low, that sounds like it's directly coming from me, but you know it's not. But it's not coming from an outside source like a TV. That's why. I actually have on the TV. I won't be broadcasting it until like intermission, but I also, just so I can see it, I got the Sabres Capitals game too as well. On the TV, I have the Sabres Capitals game. It won't work on the TV because the app, the thing I have for the TV, the cable doesn't have MSG. The one, it's blacked out, and then the one other place I have for New York sports only has the Devils and the Rangers and Islanders game. But I have the game now, and here we are, and we are ready for puck drop. Taken back by Kevon Miller, and Miller shoots this puck in. To be motored back by Severson and pitched from the far boards. This puck will bounce down again. Johnson tries to chase it. Here's Clifton off the wall and flown in. To be taken by Blackwood away. And here's Kulikov. Backhands at Miles Wood. Throws to the skate to the stick and then down. Also, we'll have the Coyotes and the Kings game later. I don't know if Charles will come in and broadcast, but I'd like him to. Coyle to bring it up for the Bruins and brought down where Butcher was, puck behind the Devils' goal. Here's Subban, thrown back and intercepted by the Bruins. Subban knows Boston well. There's a shot, circles off of a broken stick, and the Devils send it to center and all the way down for McAvoy to touch away from Sharangovich, and Palmieri is offside. Oh, and Alexis, to what you said before, yes, I did know about the Wentz trade. I actually posted it like the second it happened on the Discord on NFL News. Yeah, so Wentz for a few picks to Indy. That's interesting. I guess he didn't want to go to Chicago. Jackets coming. By Jackets, I guess you mean GG Games. This is an interesting one. It's Kenny Albert and Dacko to do the call for the Devils Network, but for me, of course, is Kukkinen. Chops this back in for where Zacha was. Here's Pavel Zacha behind the net. He took a big hit. Tennyson as well. And jostling away from Murray. New Jersey tries to put sticks in the lane, but here comes Pasternak. Pasternak shoots, blocked, and gets buried by Subban. Kulikov taking that back through. They try to center it. There's a pass from the circle. Ritchie, and it's intercepted by the Devils and floated into the Bruins zone.
I think the Bruins are looking to bounce. Maybe they're scoring a little bit. Pasternak want to start. He's had after.
We'll move it from Marchand.
Start the season with
wearing special alternate jerseys here as Marchand sends it back down. And it pitched at center. New Jersey intercepts. Here's Janssen. Andres Janssen dropping it to Hughes. Hughes up the left circle, shoots to the outside of the net, and taken off of Janssen's stick and battled into the Bruins, into the New Jersey zone. No icing against Boston. Devils to bring it up at center, but taken away by McAvoy and thrown to the boards. Controlled down to the rookie Smith. Ty Smith with it. He'll bank off the boards, looks for Bastion. Bastion took a hit. The Devils are able to keep in and throw to the other side. Right from that side of the rink end. McLeod looking to get it away from Wagner. Wagner from behind his net. And here comes Boston. The Bruins, who have not beaten the Devils all year in regulation. A shootout win in the first game of the year by Marchand and the overtime win by Sharangovich for New Jersey. Both games at Prudential Center. This puck will loft down the ice after it ricocheted. Here's Wagner battling away with it, shoots to the side of the goal, but it's kept in by Clifton. New Jersey native will shoot it back to boards. Connor Clifton gets it, toe drags, and flung back to center. So they'll have to regroup. Here's the Vermontian, Kavan Miller, shooting it through, hit by Smith on Corrali, and taken by Miles Wood. Wood, forehand pass to the defenseman, and worked off of Ty Smith's stick. Butcher lost it, and then there was Craig Smith at a pass over. Smith can't get there. Craig Smith can't get there. Ty Smith was able to, and here's Sharangovich, moves into the Boston zone. Throws it over for Gershev, who had his first goal of the year against New York Rangers the other night, and Halak will take the puck out of midair and stop play in the Boston zone. Set 171, 68, and 36 is Bruce Cassidy in his fifth year as Boston Bruins head coach.
In today's game, there's no lead safe, but Boston
Ever since he's been the man at the helm, the Bruins have not missed the playoffs. And they went to the Stanley Cup Final in his third season as boss behind the bench. Handed, trying to get it to Smith, and he did get a puck in front, but a save by Blackwood, kept through by McAvoy. Second best team in the National Hockey League, and first in the East, right ahead of Florida is Boston. As it's Craig Smith with it. Toe drag, shoots for rebound. Another chance to Nika. He buries away. And a save made, another one at the side of the net made by the goaltender Blackwood. Maltsev, who shot it through. Not Kurashev. Against Kurashev yesterday, he had the game-winning goal against Detroit for Chicago. Also, former Bruin, Zdeno Chara is really getting roughed up in this game against Buffalo. Back from the boards, there's Berkeley. And a shot that one went wide. Pasternak looks for it. Looks like he got hit, but he seems fine now, and the puck gets deposited to center ice. Former New Jersey Devil John Moore. He signed that big contract with the Bruins, and this will be handed down off of the stick of Blackwood, and the Devils send it back in again from Berkeley, but stealing it away is Janssen. Janssen, a pass across. Stifled from the circle here is Pavel Zacha. He scored a few goals in the other game against the Rangers the other night. Sent back from Zacha. In only the second game in 2 weeks the Devils have been playing. Another road game for them as Krejci flips it to center ice. And taken now by Hughes. Bad line changes for the Rangers. Hughes a pass that's blocked away. And Hughes got it again, but it's kept from Bratt. Hands it over. A shot that one went wide. Here's Smith. Ty Smith hands it over from Severson. Back behind. Severson a shot. And that's circled wide. Good play so far by the Devils. Janssen hands it back. Ty Smith over the boards, and Severson took a hit and he got it to Hughes, who tried to go to Bratt, but he went to Janssen. Back to Jesper Bratt. Bratt looks again. Janssen shoots wide. Norman Maple Leaf not able to stuff it through as Hughes spins away from Bergeron. And Severson keeps it into Ty Smith, who can move up with space. Smith shoots. Hughes shot it wide, and it comes to Marchand. Brad Marchand outsteps another check. And then the puck comes to the wall again, stolen by Janssen. What good possession and presence by the Devils. Janssen shoots wide, and it's taken by Butcher. He shoots far angle. Guys, this is not a power play, but it seems like one. Devils move it back again. In a few days, they'll play a Buffalo. Won't be able to stream that game, though. Miles Wood, controlled back from Butcher. And Wood tried to get it again. This is a bouncing puck. Miles Wood from his backhand. Turns in. And he passed to the slot. Over to Butcher. Butcher shooting it from the wall. Here's Miles Wood. Turning off a check. Looking on Corrali. Corrali to take the puck. And finally clear the zone. And taken by Butcher. And now Bastian, who stole it over for McLeod. Moves through. Wasn't able to get a shot in front. 12:30 to go in the first period. No score, but the Devils have applied the pressure. Taken by Connor Clifton, who turns by his own net. Clifton moving for Wagner. And now goes for Dmitry Kulikov. It's sent to center. Janssen tried to get it, but he got checked off the play. Wagner, now Charlie Coyle with the puck. Coyle looks for Wagner. Maltsev with a hit on Wagner. Maltsev spins it back. The Devils will take it and move to center ice for Kyle Palmieri. Palmieri to shoot in, and Sharangovich gets it. Dropped off, though intercepted by Craig Smith, but then he turned it over, moving a shot. And this one off the glass. Chance for the Devils to get on the board. Taken by Palmieri and Sharangovich. We're going to take that away, and the puck will lance its way into the New Jersey zone. Taken by Maltsev behind the Devils' goal.
Zone time and some crisp passes, tape to tape. Everybody moving.
Handed back off of Pasternak's stick, and it is going to be an icing call against the Devils with 11:22 to go in the first period. The Devils second in the National Hockey League on rush chances per game, and they haven't played nearly as many games as the team number one in the league, only 0.1 ahead of them, Vegas. Devils leading Montreal, Florida, Toronto, great hockey clubs in the fact that they can really move up the ice. This offense is starting to awaken. Face-off won by Boston. McAvoy behind the net. Charlie McAvoy waits for a pass, a shot, and deflected to the boards. Here's Pasternak. Tries to go for the circle. Blocked again. Damon Severson. And taken out by Zaka. Only games as the Devils bring it up again that the Devils have not played. The only teams that Devils have not played a division game against this year are Pittsburgh and Washington. They were supposed to play Pittsburgh. I believe they'll play Washington next weekend. His puck is taken by McAvoy. McAvoy sends it down, and Subban to take it away.
Seconds. That's good stuff by New Jersey. No, they didn't get, I'd say, a grade A scoring chance, but it can.
I think there's been 2 stoppages in play so far in this game. It's been really a good pace as Janssen sends it back down again, and puck ricochet. Here's Bergeron. Bergeron with the puck to the outside of the net. A chance in front for Marchand. Won't go. Devils take it away. Here's Jesper Bratt. And a feed up from Janssen. And here's Bratt. Janssen doesn't go to the bench. Janssen feeds for Smith. Pass across for Bratt and a save by Halak, excuse me. And what a great chance to get it back, but the Bruins have it. A shot blocked again. Pass in front. Rebound away from Bergeron, who has to go to the bench. Here's Hughes. Rifles it from Maltsev. And now Wood. McLeod holding him up. Here's Miles Wood to go get it. Corrali grabs the puck, and he gets clopped. Bjork, after a good Devils check, Bjork gets run over by Wood. No penalty on the play. Miles Wood behind his own net. Hands to Severson. Bruins trying to add pressure in the New Jersey zone and try to take away the odd man rush. Good hit by Wagner, but this might be a penalty against the Bruins. It will be. Wagner stepped over the line, so that forecheck did not work for Boston. A power play for the Devils with 9:31 to go, period 1.
You've got big plans for your small business. And Constant Contact has everything you need to connect with customers, find new ones, and sell more of your awesome stuff online. With email marketing, online stores, and more.
I'm reading what you said.
More business, anytime, anywhere.
Hey everybody.
Without slowing down.
Oh, go compliment Jack at your friend that you know. That's right.
Try it free today.
The
PGA Tour and FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm watching the Caps game too.
You could get more action out of every stop on the tour.
Howie Roseman is a terrible GM. I mean, he's done some good things for the Eagles.
Updated odds until the last putt falls.
Put it on for the dub.
In as little as 24 hours.
Where's my Devils shirt? I had to put that in the laundry.
Ways to win when you bet the PGA Tour on FanDuel.
Devils doing well right now, so I'm not gonna put on anything else unless they start losing.
Up to $1,000
Yeah, I will.
if you
Go Caps. If the game is still going on, I will.
Experience the Xfinity
I will.
Sports Zone,
Yeah.
where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place.
Also, remember, when the Devils game is done, this is not done. We're gonna be going till the end of the night.
Call or visit a store for details.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell.
Oh, hold on.
So eat like you.
All right, so we're still
$5 cravings box today.
we are still waiting
Taco
here
Bell app.
for that. Oh, back.
Scoreless in Boston, Devils power play brought to you by RWJ Barnabas Health. Wagner in the box for tripping at 10:29.
All right.
Good opportunity, Brad. Feeds Johnson.
Hold on one
Anaheim
second.
And Devils have had the puck a lot thus far in the first period. Another
And the
good
Devils, who have had a really good,
Maybe
time
shot
here
that
with
puck.
this.
I thought Halak was leaning a little bit, but Brett would
this
have had
game.
a tap in, and you see there, Wagner takes down Wood behind the Devils net.
And the Wagner penalty to give
The Devils
Boston,
have
to
the
give
first
New
power play of this
Jersey
game.
a
They did
power
score
play.
a power play goal against the New York Rangers. Special teams is an area they have to get better at, power play as well as the penalty kill, but they didn't take a penalty last game. That is a rarity in a game. It doesn't happen too often. So the Devils, that tells me they were really moving their feet as they didn't.
Bergeron, and now taken way back by Carlo. Handed off down the ice. The Bruins clear.
They've allowed only 6 power play goals all season. They've also
1:46 to go in the power play.
They are
No score.
Talked in the opening about Marchand. He's
Devils will bring this up. Here's Janssen.
If it presents itself, even shorthanded.
Janssen
This is Johnson.
circles the wagon. He gets dumped. And the Bruins to take it. 3-on-2, shorthanded.
3-on-2, shorthanded.
Moving it, Bergeron. From Marchand, too far. And the Devils to try to get it out. They will get it to center. And now move. Now Zaka. Zaka holding it. Has Severson. Goes to Severson. David Severson to Pavel Zaka. Zaka holding it. Dropped it. Subban. Fakes. Severson. Severson to Subban. Hands it back from Zaka. Janssen in front. Severson a shot. Blocked. And comes to center. And Boston will change. The Devils will also change. Devils change a lot of
They
players.
seem to have 3-4 bodies.
Here's Hughes now. 5 shots on goal for Boston. The Devils 2. Brought back down to Hughes. Works his way up. And Bratt over to Hughes again. Now Bratt again.
40 seconds remaining
And
on the power play for the Devils.
an offside call against New Jersey.
Unless the Bruins
Around
shoot
40
ahead,
seconds left in the man advantage.
will create offensively as he gets to Bergeron, who tries to get it back to Marchand. Fortunately for the Devils, that didn't connect. It's ever so dangerous. A long time.
Face off taken by Smith now.
Bergeron and Brad Marchand.
Smith away from
Smith, 25 seconds remaining.
Corrali, and he drops it off. I'm here to Hughes. So go back down from Bratt. Bratt hit. Bratt can't go grab it.
John Corrali.
And away to the races is Corrali. Shorthanded, he flips in.
Penalty time winding down.
Ty Smith, in what's been a tremendously bad power play for the Devils.
Bench Miles
We
Wood.
don't have that bad of a power play. Here's Bratt. Bratt hands it back down. Again over for Smith at the line. There's a shot. Oh, rifled off of Halak, and the penalty's over. Wagner out of the box. There's a shot back in front. Hughes rebound. Save Halak. And taken by Coyle.
7:15 remaining in
Charlie Coyle to backhand it in. And taken by the Devils behind their own goal. 7:05 to go in the first period. No score. McLeod, and then it taken back by Sharangovich. Igor Sharangovich pitching it into the Boston Bruins zone. Halak behind his net.
They're just too solid with their sticks and around the net.
Down again to center ice, and Craig Smith battles. Taken by Kulikov. Smith gets it back away from McLeod, but then the puck is taken by New Jersey and thrown into the Bruins' end. McAvoy shoots it down into the New Jersey zone. And the Devils will take it back into the Boston and looking for it is Bastian, but taken away by McAvoy. And they'll work with numbers into the zone of, I got to say, it was a really good save by Olmark on Sherry, just looking as he stopped the former Sabre in the other game, Buffalo and Washington. But right now, Buchanan just ricocheted off his stick. 6:10 left in the first period, still no score, but the Devils down by 2 shots on goal.
You can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Do I think the Eagles are in a reset mode? Yeah, I think they're trying to rebuild a little bit. Who's scared for the Leafs? Who scored for the Leafs? Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna go on YouTube now so I can properly be watching the Discord, not the Discord, the Snap, the thing.
Visit your local Cadillac dealer today. Road closed, huh? Is any road really closed for Quattro?
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm can stop us.
Zero road.
Then I guess I'll just find my own road.
Go confidently with legendary Quattro all-wheel drive.
Oh, Caps just hit the post. Brana. Guys, that's pretty crazy play there. Out. And that was a great pass by Backstrom, too. And I thought it looked like maybe Wilson to get it, but it was Miller. And then Brana has... That's 1-0 Caps, guys. That's 1-0 Caps on his stick, and just couldn't get that to go.
In my opinion, this is something that the Devils are can't get frustrated with the fact that, like you said, Dano, they're generating some offensive zone time, but nothing really to show for only 3 shots. But this is what
15% all shots against the Bruins are screened, 6th in the league, and they're 10 and slot shots too. This is a Bruins team that team defense is so good. 1-0. I don't see 1-0. Maybe I'm not there yet.
So, Dano, we talked about this is hockey, and you have to pay the price. You have to get inside the dot line. And
I have 2 Devils jerseys, but they're not here.
It's going to be a low-scoring game potentially, so you have to manage the puck well. And just
Right back from Pasternak and thrown in. Maltsev chasing.
Back to you guys.
Boston player goes down. Maltsev over to Sharangovich, trying to put a puck in front, and it goes behind the net to be taken by Moore. John Moore intercepted by the Devils and thrown back over for Sharangovich to move with it. He has Palmieri. And from Maltsev. And now Sharangovich. Turning off a check. Comes to Butcher. Butcher a shot. Rebound cycled wide of the goal. Here's Sharangovich trying to pitch it in front. Glove down by Maltsev. And he tries to go for Palmieri. And behind the net, Sharangovich chases. Hit by Sharangovich. Palmieri also. And then there's Maltsev. This is a slow-moving puck. Subban shooting to the goal wide. Here's Butcher. Butcher moves it to the net, and a save made. Chest by Halak. Yeah, I don't actually have that hat here either. It's at my house. Also, they would just went to commercial again.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then
Alexis, no, you don't need to time them. You don't need to time out, Nathan.
drink me. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
You've got big plans for your small business, and Constant Contact's email marketing tools.
These periods might end at the same time. I'm not sure because
so you can do more business online.
this game's at commercial with like 5:07 left or something, and this game's already has less than 5 minutes to go in period 1.
$5 cravings box. Because you know what
But I will find something to actually
so eat
broadcast
like you.
after.
Build your own $5 cravings box today. Only
This is a really fast-moving period. I think the network's knowing that, because if they didn't have like these many commercials, the period would end like 2 minutes from now. So they're just still waiting for that to come back. But here the Caps are going to go on a power play. Let's see if they score here, because it's looking a lot like they might. Washington. Ovechkin's in his office too. This is basically a power play, but it's not. They got a poor ref that's got to stick his hand up the whole time to initiate that that's a penalty. And that will be a penalty. All right, now they're going to start the power play. Yes, I think so, Alexis. Yeah, I did. G. Stolly, I put it on the NFL news when it happened this morning on the Discord. Puck to center ice taken by Ty Smith. Sent it on away and moved back by Marchand. Marchand off the right circle. Passed in front, backhander, and away from DeBrusque. Jack Hughes will have it, taking a huge hit, and he pile drives this to center. Here comes Jesper Bratt moving into the Boston zone. Bratt stops the brakes, holds, looks, and backhand passes it along from Hughes over to Smith. Smith passed off. This is a juggling puck, and it comes to the outside of the goal. You think if the Devils had a better power play, that would be doing, because 5-on-5, they're right now having a lot of good chances. But starting to give up a bit too many than they should. Drop pass over to Marchand, and too far for Bergeron, who gets it back, though. It's DeBrusque, Marchand, and Bergeron. And Connor Clifton juggled the puck, and it's sent to center. And Hughes and a few of his Devils teammates can go to the bench. Also, I'll say with the Wentz thing, that's fair value. That's not as good as what Chicago was giving, but that's fair value. Pretty equal to what he would deserve. Here, Vatanen tried to push it in front in his first game this season, and Halak will stone him with 3:44 to go in the first period.
Are first and second in career games and goals scored among players born in the state of New Jersey. Who is third in both categories? It does not have to be an active player. Tweet your answers to #Cadillac Trivia. It is not Connor Clifton, although he was born in Long Branch and he was coached in high school by Ken Danico. Yes, I was on the ice a few times. Connor Clifton was a...
Here's Kulikov, a shot on goal, and a save by Halak right at the crease.
Good to see the Jersey kids excel and get to the best league in the world. He's done a good job for the Boston Bruins as well. And I love this trivia question, Kenny. I have no idea, but I'm sure it's going to be one we go, oh, yeah, he's a Jersey native.
Oh, I think I know the player. They're actually doing a trivia question right now on who's the third leading scorer of all time behind Bobby Ryan, and forget the other Jersey player, James Van Riemsdyk of all time from New Jersey. I think it's John Carlson, who right now is playing for the Caps. I don't think he's on the ice, though. Anyway, Devils will move it off the blue line and control a backhand in off the boards. And moved it across. The shot from Sammy Vatanen can't go in. The fact that Vatanen might play if he continues on a second unit, he might even play with the guy that he was traded for on the Devils still, Kukonen, who is in that Carolina trade. As Kulikov will touch an icing, and the puck will come back in front of Halak.
On the Devils bench, scored his first goal. Yes, it was an empty netter, and I mentioned Kenny 20 years from now.
Yeah, both these games are going to end at the same time, because this is 3 minutes in, and they just stopped the clock, and the Capitals game just hit 3 minutes.
He had a goal, 5 shots. Last game against Rangers, an impressive +2.
Face-off won by the Devils and helped off the face-off. Subban a blast! Shot saved by Halak. Negri Merkley over Janssen, and the puck dumped into the New Jersey end. Passed off the boards. And they score Capital. Well, not the Bruins, but in the Capitals game, they just scored a juicy rebound, 1-0 Washington. But nobody scored in this game. If you're wondering, nobody scored in this game. The Devils Bruins game. It's just the other one that was on. It's going to be Backstrom with the goal. Carlson is on the ice. Okay. So how funny is that? Janssen on the boards and thieved. Clifton moves it. Back for Krejci. Dropped the pass. Blocked again and thrown to center. 2 minutes to go in the first period. No score in Boston. Krejci dropped it off, and it's stolen away. Bruins will settle at center ice and shoot in. Taken by Severson. On the center and moving in is Kokkonen. Kokkonen got hit, and Halak makes sure the puck doesn't go anywhere farther there. New Jersey to shoot in, and Halak outside of the net will drop it off to Brandon Carlo, who sends it a little bit too far from Boston player Marchand, so Ty Smith dangled it away, and shot in is Berkeley. Halak, backhand over to Clifton, back to Halak, back to Clifton. Goaltender and defenseman play catch. Bruins try to move in. Good speed and strength by Corrali. And the Bruins exit through here. Here's Bjork, a shot. And up over the goal. It might have been deflected by the goaltender. Less than a minute to go. Here's Maltsev. Hands over. Backhander save. Rebound, Halak. And another save. And the puck spits out. Here's Bjork in the New Jersey zone. Bjork goes down. Taken by Shesterkin. Or Shesterkin. Wrong. Sharangovich, excuse me. That's a goaltender. Backed it again. There's a shot off the slot and a glove save down low by Blackwood with 28.4.
You've been talking about Maltsev's first NHL goal. He became the fourth Devil in history to score his first career.
There are only 3 other New Jersey Devils besides Mikael Maltsev to score a goal in empty net. Jason Smith, Nick Palmieri, Smith in 95 and Palmieri in 2011. And the only other one is the greatest player of all time, Brodeur, who, of course, knows the goaltender. So that's obviously you're going to score your first into an empty net, probably. I don't know. What's up, Alexis? Pass in front went wide off of Pasternak's stick. A scoreless period for the Devils wouldn't be bad, but even another goal would be good too. Miles Wood, who scored a buzzer beater in this season, if you remember, in a game weeks ago against the Sabres. Here's Wood bumped behind the goal. The Bruins will take it. Pasternak still hemmed in. And a big hit by McLeod will end the first period. No score between the Bruins and the Devils, and now we've got holding and pushing and shoving. And specifically, no one's happy. No Bruin is happy because of that McLeod hit so late in the period. But that'll be it for period 1. The Devils scoreless with Boston. Pretty good period for the Devils in this first period. They'll set up for a second, which will be very important here in Beantown. And the Capital Sabres game just went to intermission as well. 1-0 Backstrom there.
There are many names for enthusiasts, but there's only one way to become one.
What other games are on right now?
The new Lexus IS. All in on the sports sedan.
Leafs and Senators. I guess we can get to that one now. Yeah, we'll do that one now. With the Leafs leading by a goal.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Brighten your drive with Cadillac. Delight in the craftsmanship of the award-winning CT5. Or light up your nights with the dynamic CT4.
Just give me a second for that. For some reason, it's taking too long.
With the iconic luxury of Cadillac.
or current eligible lessees get this low-mileage lease on this 2020 Cadillac CT5 for around $339 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today. If you need to see a doctor, RWJ Barnabas Health has 2 easy ways to do it from anywhere.
Also, I don't know why we're listening to a commercial. That's my bad. So you were saying what about a Gravitas stream? I'm not sure what you're talking about. (2-1) Leafs at 46 seconds left in the first period. Backed it from Norris, and kept by Brody. Handed to Riley. Back from Marner. Now Riley behind the net. Morgan Riley wheels the corner. And backhands for Thornton. And here's Marner. Marner behind the net. Dropped it over. Matthews tried to tuck it through. He scores! Austin Matthews, and it's a 2-goal lead. And a 2-goal game for the Leafs. Yeah, sure, Alexis. Go ahead. So Matthews with the stuff in. The Leafs a 2-goal lead with 20.9 to go in period 1. And there's Phil Thornton looking on the bench. He scored a goal today as well. And the kids went in and the referees. Are you looking at this? I think maybe you're looking at this goal, and I'm not particularly sure if that's the case, but they may be. It will be a legal goal. There's no way that's real. I would agree to that trade, though, if I was the Eagles. That's a great trade for Philly. That's a stupid trade for Jacksonville. But I don't think that'll happen. Senators to move in. In the final 2 seconds, the Leafs clear the zone, and that'll end the first period. A few goals for the Maple Leafs. They score 3, Ottawa scores 1. And in the Battle of Ontario, the Leafs have been given a gut check after that 6-5 overtime thriller. They won last night against Ottawa, and they're on their way to another win. It looks like. I shouldn't say another one now, but they're on their way. Like they're doing well. I think this might be the only. I think every game's an intermission now. No, there is one. There's one game right now going on with the Flyers and the Rangers. I'll go to that right now. So big. A moment now for New York. Panarin off of Fox and a 4-on-3 for New York. Zibanejad is in! And a save by Hart. This is the only game going on right now, if anyone's wondering. Drop back for Zibanejad here on the 4-on-3 New York power play. Fox holds to the right circle. Fox with it to Zibanejad. Back to Fox. The Rangers talked about how they weren't trying enough. They weren't tough enough. Let's see if they can be on this power play. Fox to Zibanejad. Passed it over to Panarin. Panarin back to Fox. Panarin back again for Fox. Panarin hit the crossbar. Oh, and it looked like it might have went in the goal, but I'll have to look at it again. It seems to have hit the crossbar first. Flyers clear the zone. And down for where Georgiev was to be taken by Fox. 23 seconds left on the New York 4-on-3. 29 left in the first period. So this 4-on-3 will end before the period ends if New York does not score or commit a penalty. Here's Fox. From the New Amsterdam Vodka logo, shoots, and a glove save by Hart.
20 seconds remaining in the period.
20 seconds left now.
In the power play.
Now it's good patience.
Hi, Josh. Right now, the Devils scoreless. We're at the final game of the final game going on right now, and it's the Rangers and the Flyers who have a 4-on-3 lead, a 4-on-3 power play.
Boy, you talk about just a matter of inches. And Panarin
12 seconds left on the 4-on-3.
Heck of a shot. Brings off the
New York trying to win that draw. Here's Buchnevich right off the boards.
final seconds of the power play. Rangers
Controlled it again. Worked on the left circle. Handed over shot. Glove saved by Hart outside of his net with 11.3 left in the period and 3 seconds on the 4-on-3 power play.
Flyers with a 1-0 lead on the opening minute goal.
The Flyers took a 1-0 lead 1 minute into the hockey game, and the Rangers have a glorious chance to tie it, but it might be wasted. It will be because the 4-on-3 is over, and Philly clears the zone all the way down to Georgiev, and it's not likely that, nothing will happen here. The period is over. The Flyers taking a 1-0 lead to the dressing room. The favored Philadelphia against the New York Rangers, with New York trailing by a goal against the team who went to Game 7 in the semifinals of the playoffs last year, and a New York Rangers team that is reeling. 1-0 Philadelphia after one.
Coming up, it's the Honda first period intermission report. Special guest interview, Nicholas Aube-Kubel, who was credited with the Flyers goal.
Who is Tommy Rifa?
The MSG 150.
I don't know. I think he said he'll give the Rangers one more chance or something.
With highlights and analysis, Rangers and Flyers, first meeting of the season between these.
So, let me mute that because now they're going to start. Whatever. Okay, so.
Right? Roll it. Right? He's coming down low.
All right, so every game is over so far in intermission. Columbus has a 1-0. Oh, let me do this.
He's creeping down here. Look who's up high. Right? You got Jack Hughes. This makes confusion. Roll it. Now, yes, they're not getting any scoring chances. There's puck possession. But
Washington has a 1-0 lead from Backstrom by Oshie and Ovechkin.
One chance. Right?
Philadelphia has a 1-0 lead from Nick Aube-Kubel from Raffle and Hayes. Pittsburgh has a 1-0 lead with Islanders on the power play from Crosby from Kapanen. Columbus has a 1-0 lead. Atkinson from Line and Gavrikov.
And you're just hoping
The Maple Leafs threw on there have their go-ahead goal
to capitalize.
by Thornton from Muzzin and Marner. It was up 3-1. And no score in this game.
Hockey plays. Ty Smith gets down your
The next game is going to start in about 11 minutes. That's San Jose and St. Louis. Then the game that we'll mainly do for the rest of the night after the Devils Bruins game at 9 o'clock p.m. The Kings and the Arizona Coyotes. That'll start in about 70 minutes. And then an hour from then, the nightcap at 10 Eastern Time, Minnesota and the Anaheim Ducks.
Certainly fun to see how, once that chemistry just continues to come along, what they can make out of.
Also, 7:30 left in intermission in this
Opportunities is really
period.
what we're going to talk about next, and just those little fine details when you have a chance. What did you see there in a couple plays you wanted to break down?
Well, I just wanted to see a couple times when they had, especially on the, we'll start with the power play.
Coyotes favored in that game, -1.5, but
execute the pass.
I think that was kind of expected.
If he's the D-man you're coming down, you got to make a strong play, or else you're not going to get offensive zone possession time on the power play. So the Devils do a great job. Stop right here. Now, Brad, he's got the.
Let me know if you guys want
You're going to have Jack Hughes
to talk about something.
Open space, right? This is a play that Brad has to make.
And I would also agree with the Capitals. They've got this 1-0 lead.
Does a great job. Big.
I don't know what you mean, Alexis. What kind of rebuild they'll do? I think they'll try to find a quarterback and rebuild around the quarterback, which is probably around Jalen Hurts.
You're going to see Jack Hughes. You come against McAvoy. Stop it. You got to make a hard play. This is what we call a soft play, right? McAvoy, he's going to stop.
So it's something you guys want to kind of. A big rebuild.
Understand what you're doing, but
if they're smart, they might try a little rebuild, but that won't work. If they're smart, you do a big rebuild.
All 5 Bruins are ahead of them. more stop. Who's this guy, the best player on the ice for them? Jack Hughes comes back and gets a stick on the puck. I love that back check. So I give him a pass, Erica. You know, he turns it over. But if you're going to show me that,
anything you guys want to really talk about while we wait for the second period to start?
We are seeing just how much this team cares and has that fight.
Yeah, I would start trading players and doing like a big rebuild to try to get another Super Bowl contender. If I was a Philadelphia general manager, maybe get some, some pass rushers, receivers. But I think you try to overhaul the whole roster at this point. I mean, there's some players like Kelsey that you keep around, but I think you overhaul the whole roster and build them into a team that's going to be dominant again.
Get your green in as little as 24 hours. There's always more ways.
Yeah, he's annoying. And I know we were talking about, and I can't remember his name. He used to play for the Rams, I believe.
Join today and place your first bet risk-free. Up to $1,000 back if you don't win.
If you need to see a doctor, RWJ Barnabas Health has 2 easy ways to do it from anywhere. You can see an urgent care provider 24/7 on any device with our Telemed app. Or use our website to book a virtual visit with an RWJ Barnabas Health Medical Group provider or specialist.
Yeah, so
even
Alexis,
as a new patient. You've taken every precaution, and so have we. So don't delay your care any longer. RWJ Barnabas Health. Let's be healthy together.
Greg Rousseau? I don't know who that is. Edge? Oh, okay.
But there's only one way to
I don't know the player, but if you tell me he's an edge, yeah, pass rusher, they should be drafting pass rushers.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Also, it's been confirmed that I'm not going to go back home on Friday. So the reason why I say that is I can broadcast. I don't know if I can. I'm not going to be able to fully broadcast the Red Wings game, but I can broadcast the Jets Canucks game, which I initially thought I couldn't. Now, don't get accustomed to 10 o'clock Friday streams. They're not going to be often.
Then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
All you need to launch a celebrated art career, a cheap studio, a happy career-making accident, and a Squarespace online store to sell the must-have gift of the holiday season.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell. So eat like you. Build your own $5 cravings box today, only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Welcome back. Now it's time to check the line presented by FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win.
He's a versatile and a solid tackler. Well, that's the guy that you'd want, right? Because you want an elite pass rusher. The Eagles need that. Their defense wasn't very good last year. 7-7 shots, all on a power play, 6-6 face-offs, 5 scoring chances for New Jersey, 4 for Boston, 7 blocks for Boston, 4 blocks for New Jersey. A very even matched game. The third period, the game winner could be in the third period, but I really believe that the winner of this game is going to be the hockey team that is better in the second period. All right, they're going to go to commercial, and then they're going to go right back to Boston for the second period.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights.
And I'll put the Capital Sabres game back on the big TV, so this is off my computer because I can't get this channel, so I can call that.
Road closed, huh? Is any road really closed for Quattro?
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm could stop us.
Zero road.
Then I guess I'll just find my own road.
Go confidently with legendary Quattro all-wheel drive.
Brighten your drive with Cadillac. Delight in the craftsmanship of the award-winning CT5. Or light up your nights with the dynamic CT4. Ring in the new year with the iconic luxury of Cadillac. Or current eligible lessees get this low mileage lease on this 2020 Cadillac CT5 for around $339 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
One second, everybody.
Tonight in celebration of Black
All right, we are
it's the unbelievable
back in
story of
Boston.
Willie O'Ree, the first black player in NHL history. Don't miss the documentary Willie tonight at 10 p.m. on MSG Plus. Willie O'Ree, what a great man. His number is going to be retired by the Bruins. They were going to do it this month, but now they're going to wait until the fans are back in the building next season. That's great. Celebrate Willie O'Ree. What an inspiration. Anytime you get the opportunity to talk to him, he is just such a sincere guy, and just so much he went through. It's just fantastic to see. A true gentleman, and it was announced yesterday that some NHL players are going to wear Willie O'Ree-inspired skates to honor Willie and his legacy in the National Hockey League. Didn't we have that yesterday? A couple of guys around the league. Yeah, I went blank.
Are Devils, Caps, and Flyers? Yeah, I agree. Is there a Canadian team? No, I don't think there's any Canadian teams actually rooting against today. Are there any Canadian teams you can play today? I think that there are. Oh yeah, Toronto and Ottawa. So you root for Ottawa, kind of, but you know they're not going to win. Probably, even though they did win another time. And there we go to start the face-off in the second period. Face-off won by Boston. Went off the skate, off the stick, and an interception right off the Boston draw by Miles Wood. The Bruins to cycle it in again. Intercepted off of McLeod's stick. McLeod with it. Right off of Craig Smith that takes it to center. Here's Smith. Hands it over to Frederick. Frederick with room. Frederick pass across, deflected. Back behind the goal, here's Frederick. Guarded down by Johnson, and now it's Clifton. And Frederick is offside.
With Frederick carrying the puck in deep.
Hey, Devils fans, did you know you can still place bets during the game? From props to over-unders, you can find it all right on the FanDuel Sportsbook app.
Alexa, stop.
Devils look to win their third straight. They have not played in 15 days prior to the victory over the New York Rangers on Tuesday, with 19 players on the COVID protocol list. Only one remaining, and that's Nico.
Back down, Subban.
That's good news for the Devils.
The ball away from Bratt now. When I talked about Nico Hischier, hasn't played a game all year. I can't wait till he comes back. As Marchand shoots off the boards, his smarts impeccable. How strong and disciplined a player he is as it's backhanded in. Clifton works off the puck, and here's the tried interception, which won't go there. Taken away off a stick and bottomed off the benches.
Something near and dear to my heart, obviously, my entire career. So.
Shot in by Boston as well, and the Devils move over. Hughes, pass over, Palmieri, score! Kyle Palmieri, and it's 1-0 Devils! Kyle Palmieri Palmieri with a roof shot over Halak. And it is 1-0 New Jersey. Palmieri comes in and just boots this over Halak's shoulder and gives the Devils the 1-0 lead. Bruins to bring it off the corner. And back down again. Another Boston player went down. Backed it down from Palmieri and over to where Hughes was. Devils. Oh, Yotson got lifted. There's a shot by Vatanen wide. There's from Halak. Pasternak trying to get it. It's taken away and into the Devils zone. And Palmieri clobbers a Bruin, and he clobbered Pasternak, and he got fisted down as Vatanen is screaming at McAvoy. And they've got Curtis Lazar also not too happy. So they didn't know the Caps lead the league in second period goals. Didn't know that. I just learned that. Lindy Ruff, who is 21 wins behind Arbor. Al Arbor for, I think, 5th all-time in wins. Someone just got called for roughing. I missed who it was. I would assume New Jersey. It's a 4-on-4. So Palmieri, the goal scorer, goes to the box. And a Boston Bruin player, I'm not sure exactly who went to the box.
22 minutes change into the hockey game. They've been moving their feet. They've had a lot of energy and just got on the board with a nifty backhand pass from Jack Hughes to Palmieri.
And Pasternak at this speed, Kulikov rammed him in. That started this whole issue, and he went after him. And then he had the big hit on Andres Janssen, who he knows pretty well. So that started all of this. But 4-on-4, that's smart. Let's stop the fireworks before they start, that kind of thing here. Damon Severson moving it over away from Zaka and out of play.
Just be consistent, that's great. Nothing wrong with good physical, intense hockey. As long as you're protecting the players at all costs from serious damage. But I felt on some nights you'll see both of those called. Kulikov behind the net on Pasternak and Pasternak on the somewhat.
This whole time I've been playing my fantasy team is done. That's fine. Bruins move it back off from center. Taken from the boards again. Pasternak holding, shot across, deflects, and the Devils try to take it out away from Corrali. Spinning, clearing attempt, not working. Had to kick it to the stick. And shot in front, over a shot for Smith. Saved by Blackwood. Corrali couldn't put it on goal. Taken over to Severson. Severson away from Corrali. Back down the boards. There's Miles Wood chasing the play. He'll go to the bench. Here comes David Pasternak. And dropping it off is Bergeron. Over to Marchand. And it's stopped by Blackwood.
Now it's time for the live odds presented by FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win. With the Devils leading the Bruins by a 1-0 score early in period 2. It's important for the Devils to get rewarded for what they did in the first period, where they spent a lot of time in the Bruins zone, but very difficult to get grade A chances against the stingy Bruins clubs. They protect the middle of the ice well, and they were able to open up the scoring in the second period. Now Butcher drops it off.
This puck just fired wide. They're calling a penalty in the Buffalo game. I just got distracted a bit. Shots on goal tied again.
His first game against the New York
Strictly. as it's brought in from Subban at the boards. He's got Zaka if he wants to go there, doesn't. Spun from the wall. And Bergeron with it. Back from Blackwood, and here's PK Subban. Drops that off from Subban and shot in. There's a shot on goal that just missed. It deflected off of Halak as this puck will get thrown down and icing against Boston.
There's the Devils' goal scorer, Kyle Palmieri. There's Palmieri. It's a big hit on Pasternak and pays the price from behind. So this game's getting physical, and there's Saka. This is a nice opportunity. Fires it against the grain wide off the feed from Will Butcher. And I'm sure
Also, Caps just scored a shorthanded goal. They're up by 2. Devils win the draw. Sami Vatanen, a puck gets shot right to the glove of Halak, and so the puck will stay in the Boston end.
Both teams back at full strength. Face off to the left of Halak, Maltsev, and Corelli.
Yep, 2-0 Caps. Backstrom, and then it's a shorthanded goal. It's a shorthanded 2-on-0, believe it or not. That resulted in the Brana goal. Back pass in front. Too far for Brett to go get it. Corelli tied up from him, and here's Brad again. Sharangovich to try to take it away. And there's a shot in front saved by Halak. Not in, back away. Here is DeBrusque. Passed it over. And a chance for Corelli, who gets just taken down behind. Here's Pasternak. Pasternak with the puck. Good pass to Corelli. To Lazan. And a save by Blackwood. DeBrusque went in front of the net and tried to get a game-tying deflection, but the New Jersey goaltender stays the course.
Conference for a reason. There's DeBrusque battling the semi-final, but Devils forwards coming back. I mean, you have to have a balance, and they knew they had to improve in a lot of areas from last season, the last couple of seasons. Devils, as far as in their own zone. But
face off back one again. Here's Damon Severson right off the boards.
it's all 5 guys that make you.
There's a hit by Bastian. And crunched off the boards. There's Miles Wood. Ty Smith to take it. And off of McLeod, Bruins intercept from the line. There's a shot that fluttered up high and taken by McLeod again. Devils really good at taking the puck out. Usually, actually, they're not too great at it in the second period, but they're doing decent here as it's shot in around. And Bastian try to take it. There's Miles Wood. Bastian with it. He can't keep it in. But here's Subban just to flick it back into the Bruin zone and give the Devils chance and change. Are they calling this an icing? I think they were, and Frederick is going after Bastian. I don't know.
So look for something brewing there, possibly. No pun intended.
They're going right to commercial. 1-0 still. Palmieri and the New Jersey Devils.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell. So eat like you. Build your own $5 cravings box today. Only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Light up your new year with a top-rated Cadillac. Or choose the most awarded automotive luxury brand for initial quality according to J.D. Power on 2020 models. Or shine your brightest with an iconic Cadillac SUV or sedan and make every drive a celebration.
Current eligible lessees get this low mileage lease on this 2021 Cadillac XT5 for around $379 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Let's take a look at our $1 million replay brought to you by the New Jersey Lottery. Remember, anything can happen in Jersey.
So, sorry for the just stone silence, but here we go.
Quickly, they catch the Bruins in a change.
For the Devils, up by 1.
Beautiful behind the back pass from
And this is the pass by Hughes over to Palmieri that ended up in the go-ahead goal right now for New Jersey, which is giving them the 1-0 lead.
That is your New Jersey Lottery $1 million replay. And that's Kyle Palmieri's first of the season. Good news for the Devils because once he starts to find the back of the net, they usually come in bunches.
Taking away from Kokkinen, good hit. Barkley goes with it. Barkley got hit by Moore. Devils trying to keep the puck in. They will. Zacha shoots, and it deflects high. And here's Kokkinen with it. Kokkinen dropped it off. Bruins take it to center. Here's DeBrusque shooting in. And Butcher now over to Subban. Looking for the wall. Zacha pushed off a check. And he'll chase it down. Devils move it down again. Oh, and Janssen took a hit from Moore, even though Janssen was offside. Took a high hit from him, close with the shoulder. With 13:07 left in the second.
Strong a two-way game so far this season, as I've seen. On a nightly basis, he's been very consistent. He's been their go-to guy, has 5 points. He's starting to get some offensive numbers lately, a +3 rating and just under 24 minutes of ice on the backhand game. I really like Damon Severson's game, and he's focused and playing all 3 zones. He's a pretty darn good defenseman, and he's done a good job for the Devils. They rely on him a lot.
Devils to keep this going at the left circle. Held for a pass in front. Vatanen can't get there. Hughes and Palmieri both try to take the puck away, and then there's Corrali. With it moved again into the Boston zone and back to center. Corrali. Also, the Caps nearly just went up 3-0.
You talk about the Devils' defensive play, Kenny. They're 8th in goals against average this season. They were 28th last year.
Back for Corrali, now over to York. It's been incredible, the difference. The Devils, who were 28th, I mean, they were really bad for goals against last year, 8th in the league. It has changed drastically, and this is a good hockey team. Worked over for Moore, and he is offside. Is Josh here? Not sure. 2-0. Oh, no, 1-0 Devils, yes.
3-0 record, 1.95 goals against. Look at the saves,
111 saves, 6 goals allowed, 1.95 goalie average, and 3-0 record for Blackwood in the last 3 games. An offside call against New Jersey again, with 11:59 left in the second. Not an offside. It's going to be a tripping call against John Moore and the Bruins. So the Devils go to the power play. They had a horrific first power play. We're going to have a chance to go up by 2 goals with the power play here. McLeod tied up off the draw. Devils trying to cleanly win this right off. It's Ty Smith losing it. He just lost the handle. Smith back in his zone.
First power play opportunity. Back at 3-1.
And handed away a drop pass to Palmieri up center ice. Palmieri tries to move by, but drops to the corner. Sent back to the goal. Wood. Well, I couldn't stop it in. Here's Hughes from the corner and sends it out at center. And here come the Bruins. A shorthanded 2-on-1. Bergeron shoots. Save by Blackwood. And here comes Barat. Right up the middle. Drops it off for Hughes. Hughes drops it off again. Sent to Palmieri. Shoots. Save made. And taken to center. And here's Corrali. Shorthanded for Boston. Corrali dropping it off. A shot and a save by Blackwood on McAvoy. Here's Janssen. Good pass across for Subban. And Wood, and now the Devils, are they offside, or is there a penalty coming up against New Jersey? Because Bjork has blood from his lip.
You better make quick decisions with the puck, and that's going to be 4 minutes.
Yeah, oh, this isn't good. Oh. PK Subban goes to the box, but it's even worse than that. It's a 4-on-4 penalty because he high sticked Bjork and drew blood. So because of that, I think it becomes a power play automatically. And so now you're nursing even more. You were going to have a chance to go up 2, and now you're at a chance where they could give up 2 goals in a single or I think 4-on-4 for 56 seconds. And then it won't be 4 minutes, but I would guess the 3:54 or whatever power play would then begin. Here's a shot blocked again. And down, Zacha hands it off. Back from Zacha from Hughes. Zacha shoots high and out of play. Might have went off a stick. I think it did.
Assessed to PK Subban with 44 seconds remaining on the Boston penalty. How Boston created that 2-on-1 is just the anticipation.
10:42 left in the second. 44 seconds left on the 4-on-4, and then a long Boston Bruins power play.
Up top at the blue line made a great defensive play in the 2-on-1. I felt by just staying
Corrali against Zacha. Face off won by Boston. Here's Clifton.
What you're going to do with the puck ahead of time and make quick decisions
Clifton
on the power play, because those two guys are so dangerous.
over to Corrali. And Miller lost the puck. Kokkonen trying to go grab it. And here's Clifton. Clifton took a big hit. And down at center, here's Vatanen. Vatanen moves to Butcher. And now McLeod tries to go grab it down and send this to the wall to Vatanen away from Charlie Coyle, and Miles Wood brings it up at center. Bastian, not Wood. Bastian lost it here. Now the Boston power play starts. Here's Bergeron. Bergeron right through, shoots. Off the stick of Pasternak. 2:48 left in the power play. The 4 minute for high sticking against Subban. The Devils clear the zone and they will change.
Something young players continue to learn. He's got that puck in the neutral zone. You've got to be aware of.
Here's McAvoy. Over away from Richie and back on the boards. Here's Palmieri, shorthanded. He scores! Shorthanded goal for Palmieri on the high sticking penalty. And it's 2-0 Devils. Couldn't even believe he was that wide open. Just play right through, just like the other goal he scored on Halak. Has made it 2-0 Devils. 2 time left in the Boston power play. And thrown down again. Backed it up, shot there, hit the post. Pasternak just hit the post, and it would have been 2-1. Halak stifles the puck away from his own zone. Maltsev goes to the bench. Boston to bring it up. 1:44 left in the man advantage. Drop from Pasternak. Bergeron in front for Richie. Up high off his stick and out of play.
And it deflects out of play. RWJ Barnabas Health is proud to honor its nursing professionals for the courage and selflessness they have displayed during these difficult times. Heroes work here. RWJ Barnabas Health. That is such a big shorthanded goal by Paul Mary. So the Bruins are going to be dangerous on this power play. Devils will do everything.
Here's McLeod. Try to go and grab it. Bruins have it again. From the right wall. Over for Bergeron. Shoots. Save made. Rebound. Over to Pasternak. Try to skate to his stick and it won't go. Here's Vatanen. Right over and McLeod banks it down the ice. New Jersey will make some line changes. Here's McAvoy. Dropped it back down. Palmieri, who's got 2 goals already in this game. And spun out of play.
Okay, I was talking about Kyle Palmieri. Once he gets his first, I've been saying that for about 5 games. They're going to start to come. He's a guy that when he gets hot, his confidence, like any goal scorer, goes up, but it's the chances were there for him. He had a lot of shots, just wasn't going yet. And now he's got 2.
You saw that even strength goal and a shorthanded goal, both from great passes, led it to the 2-0 lead New Jersey has. Taken away, Bratt down the line. Fights with Moore.
Was back in 2017 against Detroit.
John Moore shoots off the boards. Kulikov to try to play that away. 30 seconds remaining on the Bruins power play, and they score. The Bruins. It's a 1-goal game. Jacob DeBrusk with the goal. Just a good pass with only 30 seconds remaining in the power play. And this still is a fantastic kill. It had the go-ahead goal, but it is 2-1. .7:23 to go in the second. Devils with a 1-goal lead. Picked it up down again. Away off the boards. Soccer from him. Here's Frederick. Backhands the puck in. Taken by Subban. Away from Berkeley. And now dropped to Zacha. Pavel Zacha took a hit. There's a good check from the side of the net. Kokkonen at center. Kokkonen handed it back. And Hughes will shoot in. Bruins dangle this through. Marchand lost it. Here's Maltsev. Maltsev with the puck. Shoots. Deflected and blocked away. And back in front of the goal is Sharangovich, but Halak holds on with 6:20 to go in the second period. 2-1, New Jersey.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down,
I don't know. Go Caps.
then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
It appeared one morning. Heroes work here. A message written in chalk on the sidewalk in front of one of our facilities. It couldn't have been simpler, or more soul-stirring, or more accurate. Heroes work here and in every town across America. Bravery doesn't begin to describe it. Neither does gratitude. For them, stay safe, stay home.
Welcome back to Prudential Center. Quite the game going up at TD Garden. And Coach Ruff talking about the first two meetings against Boston earlier this season and really liked the way his Devil squad hung in there. In fact, he just likes this effort that he sees from his group the entire year. When he entered the training camp, something that we've talked about is he said, I want to give this team hope. And post-game Tuesday, upon the team's return after not playing for more than 2 weeks, he says, this is just a group that is really hungry to win. You can see it all in the emotion and the energy that they bring, and recognizing that they faced some disappointment in the past, and now it's just about thriving and enjoying playing together. Guys?
Thanks very much, Erica. Devils leading this game 2-1. Kyle Palmieri
Ball's in the zone. Bruins try to throw it to center. I think this will be icing against Boston. It's not, but it was trying to have a clean tape pass, which never worked because the one Boston player fell in the neutral zone. I think it was Corrali, who's been the best player for Boston all night long. Shot in from the point, blocked around. Devils having trouble getting the puck out. They will finally. To take it over in their own zone. Here's Smith. Ty Smith off of Hughes. Hughes gets hit. And moving in is Marchand pass across. Oh, and that one went wide. And I think Marchand might have had a goal if he had shot it, or at least something closer. But good luck for the Devils, who had lapsed defensively. Hughes drops it off to Ty Smith. Devils push it into the zone. Miles Wood with a good hit. And that's Maltsev working away with it. Wood from the boards to Vatanen. Vatanen drops it off. Here's a shot by Kulikov in front. And there's Bastian. McLeod. Rebound. Whack at it. Halak is down. Puck is loose. And now they pull into him. And there is shoving, but the puck is underneath the Slovak goaltender. Slovakian goaltender. Tyson, that has nothing to do with anything. We're going to commercial now.
All you need to launch a Colt skate plan. An ability to skate, or at least look like you can. A Squarespace online store.
With
vibes, more vibes. Oh,
4:52 left in the second period.
But really, as long as you have a logo that looks good on literally everything, and an email newsletter for every hot new drop, you're set.
Also, the Rangers did end up tying it. Islanders are down 1-0, but I like the Islanders to win this game in regulation because it really helped the Devils.
Now that's simple, easy,
because they're playing Pittsburgh.
Call or visit a store for details.
Also, the Leafs have exploded for 6-2.
Road closed, huh? Is any road really closed for Quattro?
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm could stop us.
Zero road.
Then I guess I'll just find my own road.
Go confidently with legendary Quattro all-wheel drive.
Now with Taco Bell Zap, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell. So eat like you. Build your own $5 cravings box today, only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Also, this Washington game just ended up going intermission. Second intermission.
And whether Damon
With the Caps up 2-0.
meant to make that player just clear it out, doesn't matter. It was a precision pass for sure, as Kyle Palmieri goes on the shorthanded breakaway, beats the goaltender 5-hole, and that gave the Devils a 2-0 lead at the time. That is your tri-accurate precision pass of the game. Easy for me to say. Just continue to preach. I've really loved Damon Severson's game, and when something's not there, he's just clearing the puck. He did it there on the penalty kill. I think he knew where Kyle Palmieri was going to be as far as in the vicinity when he chipped it out. And Palmieri had some time and space. He's got both Devils goals, but Bruins get one back. DeBrusk at the end of their power play after Palmieri had scored, and we've got ourselves a hockey game, 2-1, Kenny.
Both games between the Devils and Bruins back in mid-January went past regulation. Bruins winning in a shootout, Devils in overtime. In fact, the Bruins have gone to overtime in 7 of their 14 games so far this season.
Well, we've seen that throughout the league. There's going to be a lot of close games, in particular in this East Division.
There's a shot deflected to the corner as Halaka had that down where Ty Smith was.
The Bruins and the Devils are going
Wagner again. Wagner was taken by Butcher. To center, Zaka hands it off. Over to Will Butcher. Butcher hands it Zaka. What a spin move. Pavel Zaka over. There's Janssen. Dropped it off for Zaka. He scores! Zaka! 3-1 Devils!
How beautiful is this? I mean, Zaka and Janssen. Zaka with the spinorama gets it to Janssen. And Zaka gets open.
Pavel Zaka from Janssen, and the Devils vault up by 2 goals again, and what a roof shot. He puts this on Halak. They're setting up the net right now. That's the delay. As the camera is not correctly where it needs to be. And the 4-on-4 just got called for some reason. The Devils with the 2-goal lead.
Teams continue to skate 4 aside with Bastion and Coyle.
4-on-4. Bergeron behind. He gets hit by Hughes. Also, I just realized this. I wasn't even thinking about it, but I just realized this. Saturday, I'm doing some broadcasting for the actual radio station, and I have like an assignment due later. But and the reason I bring that up is what I realized, guys, was that since that Devils Capitals game is a big one, and I'll probably miss most of the Red Wings Panthers game, I think I'll just not play-by-play broadcast on Saturday. But here's the big one. But what I can do is then definitely be able to do some stuff on it. So,
Bobby Ryan and James Van Riemsdyk, first and second in career games and goals scored among players born in New Jersey. Who was third in both categories?
Oh, now the trivia question. Here we go.
He was the guy that I won a Stanley Cup with and kind of put Jersey on the map, Jersey Jim down, but I'm not sure it's him.
It's Miles Wood's dad, Randy. Wow. Who was born
He was completely wrong. It's Randy Wood, who is a good American-born hockey player in the National Hockey League, and his son has been one of the better Devils all day, Mouse Wood. But anyway, doesn't matter. I just thought that was fun.
For quite some time with Miles' father.
3-1.
In Princeton.
Brought in for the 3-1 Devils with the Bruins, trying to cut this back to a goal deficit again. 3:06 left in the second.
If you want to try and stump the experts, tweet your questions to #Cadillac Trivia.
So he had more points than my boy Jersey Jim Down?
He did. Randy Wood, 4 goals in games played, 3rd in those categories.
Oh, nice.
Now, Randy's father, Miles' grandfather, was the head hockey coach at Princeton, which explains why Randy was born there. From 1959 through 65, Norman Wood was the head coach at Princeton. He had played at Harvard.
It's handed away and backhanded in
The family moved up to
from
Massachusetts.
Halak. Dropped it again. And it's a slap shot by Subban. Save made by Halak, who is sprawling and has the glove down.
Take a look back at the career of Randy Wood. Spent a number of years with the New York Islanders. He took Miles to a game during the 2011 Stanley Cup Final in Boston. In fact, when Miles Wood spoke with the media earlier today, he remembered what section they sat in during that 2011 Cup Final. He said he was up in section 306 with his dad.
Randy Wood played the game hard, and certainly his son has had a terrific start to his season.
Bruins will sideline this in from the corner.
Big player in the
A
National
big hit
Hockey
against
League, in a
the
straight
Brusque.
line.
Subban sends it out.
Miles Wood already has 8 points in the season. Has played
Brought over for Berkeley.
Well, but what a lineage. His late grandfather.
The hit on Lazan. Subban. The big check there. Here's Subban off the right circle.
Played at Yale.
Handed for the backhand. Berkeley looking there and tries to go away from McAvoy. Can't. Backhanded across from where Berkeley was. Lazan.
that is.
Well, passed it behind his goal.
But an excellent guess with Jimmy
DeBrusque
Downey
shoots off a skate.
from Brick, New Jersey.
A big Stanley Cup Finals goal against the Detroit Red Wings, a game winner in game 2, I believe, in Detroit.
By the way, Johnny Gaudreau also moving up the list pretty quickly.
And Miles Wood shot that off the boards. Miles Wood also tried to control it and move through.
Same one a few years down the road.
And remember, Kyle Palmieri, although he grew up in New Jersey, was actually born in New York. Correct. Palmieri with 2 goals tonight.
Here's a hit by Bastion. Oh, and back to that trivia thing. I forgot that
From Janssen and Butcher. So
Carlson doesn't even count because he was born in Massachusetts, even though he played his hockey in New Jersey. But anyway, off of that, they're just still talking about it on the broadcast. So I thought that was a fun thing to bring up. In their own zone, Brown out by McAvoy. Final minute of play. Wagner shoots up high and out of play.
The Bruins, especially in the transition game from their own zone, and then they get rewarded on a 4-on-4 goal with 2 guys in the box.
Am I going to make an NFL draft or a March Madness bracket?
and
Bastion at the time, and then what a
I'll make a March Madness bracket. In fact, I might do, you know what? I think I might do it on stream.
That's where we stand. Devils up 3-1, under a minute to go in the second period.
Yeah, I think I'll do it on stream.
Bruins in the latter portion of this second period, following the Krejci injury, have reunited. Marchand, Bergeron, and Pasternak. Pasternak started the game with Krejci. Glove save made by Halak.
And Halak just robbed
I'm just liking the Devils.
Sharangovich, who went up the middle,
Confidence
try to
with
score a
the
goal.
to make plays. The
with his
young
team
kids
down
are-
by his team up by 2 goals.
Gets it to Sharangovich. He's not in a prime scoring area, but he's got a good enough shot. Lets it fly. You get a face off in the Bruins zone. After Halak has to make a glove save. Just a lot of good things through almost 40 minutes here against one of the beasts in the East, if not the beast, in the Boston Bruins.
Bruins team scheduled to play their next game in Lake Tahoe on Sunday against the Philadelphia Flyers. A couple of games in Tahoe over the
Backed it up from
weekend.
Lazon again, and the puck dropped down the ice. It'll be icing against the Devils.
Period 2.
And there's Kyle Palmieri. Couple of goals. First 2 of the season for him. They will start to go in now. It's always nice even for guys that have done it a lot in the National Hockey League and to get that confidence.
McAvoy off. The shot blocked in front, and chasing it is Palmieri, but McAvoy beats him to the puck, icing against New Jersey Devils again.
One of your
8.7 left in the second period.
He's going to be in the Norris Trophy conversation. I know there's a lot of hockey left, but he has been unbelievable for the Bruins. Just a stud back there.
course, Bruins lost.
Face off from a circle is won by the Devils. It will be lofted in by Palmieri, and that'll be it for the second period. The Devils score 3 goals. The Bruins score 1. 2 by Palmieri, 1 shorthanded, and another. The shorthanded one being the go-ahead. Another from Zaka, while letting in a goal by DeBrusque for the Boston Bruins. New Jersey leads by 2 goals for the second time tonight here at the end of the second period.
There are many names for enthusiasts, but there's only one way to become one, by going all in. The new Lexus
Who's scoring next in the Devils game, Zach?
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
All you
Probably.
need to launch a cult skate brand. Honestly.
That's tough. I'm torn between if it's an empty net or if it'll be or if the Bruins will make it 3-2. Because I have a weird feeling that I think the Bruins will make this a 1-goal game.
Designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We're here to make
No, I think the Devils will probably win. But. End of the second, 1-1 between Philadelphia and New York, 2-0 at the end of the second between Columbus and Nashville, 2-0 Pittsburgh at the end of the second. And we'll go to the end of the first period. It only has like 15 seconds left in it between the Sharks and the Blues.
There's only one. Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
3.2 seconds left in the first period as Shen got shellacked by a San Jose Shark. Shocked.
At Paranormal Bass writes, these same-game parlays are insane.
And Shen is still feeling it, and they are going to call a penalty against San Jose here.
Combine multiple wagers from the same game to turn a little wager into a big payday. All customers get same-game parlay insurance worth up to
A high stick call
every day.
against Donato, the former Bruin. Will go to the box as he hit Sunquist right in the mouth, and that's bleeding. I would say 4-2. St. Louis just off the face-off. The period is over. 1-0 Blues. They're going to the first intermission, and they will go on the second period on a power play, up by 1 against the San Jose Sharks. Rivalry that since the turn of the century has become quite volatile in non-traditional hockey markets. San Jose and St. Louis, 1-0.
When we return here
Blues.
on the second intermission report, we'll check in with Kyle Palmieri, who had 2 goals in that middle frame of action. It was a busy one. We'll dive into the stats and the highlights.
Okay, so all of the games right now have gone to an intermission. No game is done, but everything is at the end of the second. 3-1 Devils, 1-1 in Philadelphia, 2-0 Penguins, 2-0 Blue Jackets, 6-2 Maple Leafs, and 2-0 Capitals. So, Zach, I know we spoke off air about picks for games. If you did pick the 3 teams I told you to pick, the 2 ones that are playing right now, Columbus is winning and Toronto is winning. Columbus is winning by 2, and Toronto is winning by 4.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Light up your new year with a top-rated Cadillac, or choose the most awarded automotive luxury brand for initial quality according to J.D. Power on 2020 models.
All right, let's take a look at
with an iconic Cadillac SUV.
What is the game that
Every drive a celebration.
is the closest to ending right now.
No mileage lease on this 2021 Cadillac XT5 for around $379 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
It's saying Islanders, Penguins right now, but I'm not sure what the Predators, Blue Jackets, how close that one is either. Oh, Caps Sabres actually is going to be the one that's really closest. Oh, go Caps if you're here. I'm going to go to that right now. Rangers Flyers looks like that's coming back fast too.
Welcome back to the second intermission report presented by FanDuel. The Devils will celebrate a Youth Hockey Day presented by RBJ Barnabas Health when they face off against the Buffalo Sabres this Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Make sure while you're watching here on MSG Plus, you also tune in on the Devils' second screen experience to celebrate youth hockey.
I just went to commercial. We'll be back soon for Capitals and Sabres.
To participate. Let's head things and send things back to Boston. Nesson Sofia Yorkstovich is with Kyle Palmieri. Kyle, you guys have played some good hockey through 40 minutes. Definitely don't look like a team that's just playing in its second game in February. What did you like through these 40 minutes that you want to bring in to the third period, and where are your legs at?
Yeah, I mean, legs feel good. I think, like you said, I mean, we haven't played much in February, so we got the fresh legs, I guess. So I think that period we did a lot better job moving our feet, making it tough on them, and we're just going to try and continue that into the third.
You scored your first 2 goals of the season, including a shorthanded goal to help knock the wind out of the sails for the Boston Bruins, but this season they have been this comeback in the third period sort of team. What do you want to do to shut them down, make sure that they don't do that, and especially come out with momentum?
I mean, like you said, coming out with momentum. I think we did a lot of good things in the second period, and we went out there. We'll try and go out there in the third and focus on the first 5 minutes, and then take a little breather and keep going from there.
Kyle, thanks. Best of luck.
All right, thank you.
Actually, they haven't started yet, but soon, hopefully.
His team regroups and gets ready to try to put this thing away in the final period. And it was a busy second period of action. 4 goals exchanged between the two teams. And of course, Kyle Palmieri doesn't just get his first of the season, Sal, but he gets his second as well. That was the shorthanded goal you just heard there in the interview. And I want to talk to you because post-game, last game against the New York Rangers, you pointed out a moment that you really liked from the veteran.
Now they're going to. Oh, now they're going to start. Here we go.
Because he's not just worried about scoring right now, but to your point, as you've been saying, once
Capitals and Sabres.
So let's go back to that game and what you saw.
Well, yeah, I would just say this was a key moment of leadership moment by Kyle Palmieri. The net's empty. He's in a goal drought. He wants to score. Stop right there. Kyle had it on his stick. He could have very easily went this way and shot it and scored, roll it. But he gets the young kid, his first goal, thinking about team first, a young kid, right? And Palmieri just comes down. Maybe it was going to the post and put it in. But what ends up happening?
It's moved into the Buffalo zone to start this period. Miller back by his own goal. TJ Oshie working away with it. Here's Kuznetsov. Dropped it off. Carlson shoots, wrister blocked. And it's Brendan Dillon to the boards and shot at the left wall. Sabres will move it in. Reinhardt. Now Taylor Hall drops it. Blocked away.
It's going to suck over.
And here's Hall and glove down from Kuznetsov. Sabres are offside. Caps are offside. No, Sabres were offside, excuse me. So, anyway, a neutral zone faceoff.
Right behind him, and then puts it exactly in the open space. Palmieri doesn't have to even break stride.
And now this is the second goal for him, the shorty. What did you see here, Sal?
Well, great stick by Brad start off with, and then Palmieri comes in. His eyes are up from the hash marks in.
8:36 left in the other intermission. If anyone's
They
wondering.
don't have their head down before they shoot.
Looking right. Back and now shot off the boards. Back away from Sherry, and now a hit. By Niskanen, here's Panik.
Game against the Rangers, like you said.
Dropped it down away from Ella.
But Boston, just minutes later, gets one in the back.
McCabe got hit.
Yes, and look, I kill a lot of penalties, and what it comes down to is decision.
And then spun
Option A,
back down by Chara.
Kyle Palmieri's going to get in front of the net, and it's a broken play. Stop it. The puck's going to bounce. It's loose. So Kyle Palmieri, as he's assessing right now, I'm going to tell you right now, instinctually, you You can have a defenseman
And
here,
cycled
defenseman
from
here.
Wilson.
Be open if you get this puck.
Back to Vrana.
That's your best chance to get it out. Or your first option is you're going to bump it.
At the Buffalo goal, Vrana, now Backstrom with it, forehand, backhand, Backstrom in front. Tap to the line, a shot on goal, a rebound, Backstrom with it. Backstrom handed back to Orlov. A shot to the glove of Olmark, and that's it.
That's where he's going. That's the instinctual read to get it out. It's 100% clear. If the puck doesn't roll on you on your backhand.
Now the Devils, they get another one. And Sal, I can't wait to hear your take on this one.
Well, it talks about creating space for your teammates, right? You're going to see some east-west play. And play by Zaka. So, right, you Butcher carries it in, and then stop it right here. The whole play is reading this space and time, hockey IQ. We all know what happens. He does a spinorama, roll it. And then next is the second high hockey IQ. Stop it. The high hockey IQ, right? Johnson, Halak's looking this way. He's going to save this. If you have to change the angle, right, roll it, he has to move by making this lateral pass across the center. Halak isn't able to get over and reestablish his angle to get out to the crease, out to the point of his crease, and then tap it right there. You know, I hope to see this kind of reads.
Back off of Orlov. A jostling, bouncing puck. Vrana to Orlov. Orlov has Ovechkin. Ovechkin fires wide. Eichel tries to get it away from Orlov. The two number 9s fight for it. And the Sabres will take in their own zone.
It really was. It's just been so fun to watch. And that spinorama, we had a dipsy doodle in the first period. We are seeing it all from the Devils up in Boston. They're leading the Bruins 3-1 after 2 periods of play. The stats coming your way next.
Back down again, and a chance for Hall.
Celebrated art career.
Behind from
Studio. A happy career-making accident.
Carlson, and then
online store to sell the
from down again.
The holiday season.
Backhanded off the line, and down it goes. Down away from Eichel.
Whether you're looking to connect with customers, find new ones, or sell more of your awesome stuff, Constant Contact has powerful email marketing tools and more to help you take more
Alternate puck
business
movement
online. Power on with Constant Contact.
by the
Try it free
Capitals.
today.
If you need to see a
And
doctor,
Tage Thompson
RWJ Barnabas
drops
has
it from
2
Stahl.
easy ways to
Looks
get
for Eric
help
Stahl.
anywhere.
Thompson
You can see an
to the
urgent
far
care
boards.
provider 24/7 on any device.
Turn
with a
back with
telephone.
Washington.
Or use our website to book a virtual visit with an RWJ
There's a
Barnabas
chance
Health
off the
medical
skate
provider or specialist,
of Eller.
even as a new patient. You've taken
From Panic
every
in this
precaution,
center.
and so have
And
we.
it's Eller.
So don't delay your care
Eller.
any longer. RWJ
Niskanen.
Barnabas Health. Let's be healthy together.
Or not Niskanen, Schultz, excuse me. I'm sorry I kept saying Niskanen. I forgot he retired, but I just remember so long him wearing that number 2
All
in
in
Washington.
sports sedan. Experience
Taken by Panic again. And Panic goes for it.
Brighten your drive with Cadillac. Delight in the craftsmanship of the award-winning
Here's
CT5.
Backstrom. And then from behind the goal, Schultz couldn't get there. There's a shot. Reinhardt up high. And Skinner. That one also deflected.
Or current eligible lessons.
Way Orlov
mileage lease
with the
on
check.
2020 Cadillac CT5 for
Orlov, hold him down, hold him down. Now looking for the puck. Orlov gets it from Brana's stick, but it's kept in and backhanded to the wall.
You can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell. So eat like you. Build your own $5 cravings box today, only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Welcome back to the FanDuel second intermission report. Now it's time to check the line presented by FanDuel. 4 ways to win.
second scoring summary is brought to you by Hyundai. The Devils leading the Bruins 3-1 after 2 periods of play. All 4 goals scored in that middle frame. It's Kyle Palmieri who gets the first and second of the period. He also has the Devils' first shorthanded goal this season. David Severson with an assist there. He's got a 5-game point streak going. Brad, a 3-game assist streak for him. Pavel Zacha now has points in 6 of his last 7 games. Janssen with the primary assist there, and Will Butcher also has a point streak going of his own, a goal in last game and an assist here tonight. So the Devils continue to see production from all across their lineup, and they look to hang on and add on to this lead. Third period from TD Garden when we return.
Backed it from the boards and moved to center. And I think the Devils game's coming back to it anyway soon. And it will be kept by Capitals in their own. So.
These same game parlays are insane. How much longer is FanDuel going to keep it around? Come on, there's action on the court. There's action on FanDuel Sportsbook. Combine multiple wagers from the same game to turn a little wager into a big payday. All customers get same-game parlay insurance worth up to $25 every day.
Sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down. Then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying,
Montour dropped it off, lost the puck. Here come the Capitals. And Michigan was there. A shot, rebound, they score!
Closed, huh? Is any road really closed?
Caps vault up.
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm.
A turnover at center ice. And Ogden rushed to Washington. The pass across, the take by Omar, but then it's nobody's home. To take away the garbage and he cleans it up. Bryce Connor Sherry against his former team. Dowd takes a hit and tries to backhand that away. I think we're back to this game though. Yeah, we are back.
Find a way to win up 3-1 because you don't take your foot off the gas pedal here, Kenny. This is a Bruins team that comes back from many deficits.
Bruins have had some big third periods. They're fourth in the league with 20 goals. In the third, tonight's game brought to you by RWJ Barnabas Health, the official healthcare provider of the New Jersey Devils. Encouraging you to stay safe, wear a mask, practice social distancing, and wash your hands often. Third period underway. Devils scored 3 in the second. Boston without
The period has started, everybody, and we are back in the third period in Boston. Smith shoots it off the stick of another Boston Bruin.
Flips it ahead. Miles Wood chasing along with Connor Clinton. We're getting a stick on it, and the save made by Halak.
You see that high alley-oop from Bastian, and you see that so often when it's Miles Wood racing for that loose puck. Pretty good attempt, and he does get a one-handed chip shot at Halak.
Miles not sitting up in section 6-0.
Early in this third period.
Performing very well on a line with McLeod and Bastian.
And it's 19:15 into the third period.
Jack Hughes, Charlie Coyle on the draw, controlled by the Bruins, clipped it.
unable to clear the puck out. Kept alive by Palmieri. Shot by Hughes, blocked, and deflects out of play. Well, Jack Hughes has an assist in this game and continues to make things happen on the offensive zone. He made a beautiful behind-the-back pass to Kyle Palmieri to open the scoring for the Devils. And I'm watching here away from the play. Brad Marchand's trying to get in Jack Hughes' grill a little bit. He's been giving him a few bumps and shots behind the play, and understandably so. The Bruins are down.
Sorry, I'm just doing. I'm just making some texts. I apologize that I'm not on board on this. Dropped over from Moore. Shot in again. The Bruins will have it held wide. And Bergeron still back to Moore. Shooting one. A save by Blackwood. And it comes to the corner. And it's taken by Subban. And back at center. And lifted down from Carlo.
Talking about Jack Hughes, Kenny. He now has a point in all 3 games against the Bruins this season.
Carlo, who gives it away and taken back by Lazan, who backhands in, and back by Clifton. Or McAvoy, behind the net. Here's McAvoy. Turns it in through, and across to the side of the goal. Jesper Bratt now with it. Sending a pass to the boards. This puck flutters down at center. With a delayed offside against Boston. Devils to bring it in. Here's Sharangovich. Dropping it back, but losing it in the Boston zone. Taken by Ritchie and over to McAvoy. McAvoy spins by one and hands off from Clifton's shot. Down and the Devils try to move it up. Here's Miles Wood, looks for the puck, and it deflects away from him. Good defensive hockey by Boston. Backhands to the boards. And it came at the blue line. Turning it through for Halak to take it away from Wood. He steered to the opposite side of the ice. Now there was Corrali. Moved at center ice. Corrali lost the puck and deflected away. Here's Miles Wood. Shooting save by Halak. And Miller seals off the rebound. Tries to go to Clifton. And it's taken tomorrow.
Get in the flow, and if nothing's there, you just chip pucks in. Don't want to turn it over against the Bruins. Wagner with an opportunity. Marchand for the puck.
I'm gonna just kind of be. I'm just gonna kind of not broadcast right now because I have to do an important text that I didn't know I had to do right now. Oh, and never mind. The Devils are away to the races. Janssen save Halak. Now I'm gonna do it.
Tail as well, but the Devils continue to create chances. There's Janssen from Hughes. And Pasternak clears the puck out. And again, the speed of the Devils has been very evident in this game as they've been in behind the Bruin defense on a handful of occasions. They don't convert there. That would have been huge if Janssen could have given the Devils a 3-goal lead, but nonetheless, another good opportunity that I think he missed his shot and fired that wide. It remains 3-1 Devils.
Also, the Sabres have just scored to make it 3-1 in that game.
Bruins come out of their own zone. Puck taken away from Frederick, cleared by Zaka. John Moore back on it for Boston. Kept alive by the Devils. Kuokkanen. And now Carlo will settle things down. Moves it up the boards and out. Played by Ty Smith. And then across to David Severson. Connor Clifton. For the Bruins. Now Kevin Miller. Bouncing puck, and Ty Smith knocks it out of trouble.
Spun back away from Brett and taken back through from Smith and down again. And the Bruins will be offside. All right, guys, I'm going to have to leave. I have a call I want to make.
I've just been as impressed with the back pressure. And there's the block by Janssen. Lazan, I think, just did enough to alter that shot with the stick right there as he tried to move it to his forehand. Chipped it wide as the puck went on its end. A good opportunity, good block by Janssen. But I'd like to, I saw Molson because so many of these young kids can skate. McLeod, they've gotten back in a hurry to really help their defense because we know the Bruins are very good off the rush as well. So you need help on the back pressure from your forwards. And I like what a lot of these Devils forwards have been doing, especially early in this third period.
Now Corrali for the Bruins, blocked off by Subban. Played by John Moore, pitching, hit by Baskin. No pitcher. Moves it over the Bruins. Out into the neutral zone. Bruins send it back down with under 14 minutes remaining, and the Devils leading by 2. Butcher's attempt to jump in, blocked off at the line by Marchand. Here's Pasternak with a shot. Save made by Blackwood. Flip to the boards by Kuokkanen. And now Kuokkanen will skate it out with Kulikov. Dmitry Kulikov with the puck. Back in the Devils lineup tonight. And the boy, shouldered by Zaka. Kuokkanen continues to battle. Zaka with the puck. Defended by Bergeron. Zaka out for Kulikov. And then the return for Zaka. That shot stopped by Halak. Off the stick of Palmieri. Palmieri knocked to the ice. And the Devils will head to the power play.
They draw this penalty with that puck movement in motion. Leading 3-1 in the third period. Power play coming up.
You've got big plans for your small business, and Constant Contact's email marketing tools make it easy to stay connected with customers, so you can do more business online without the heavy lifting. Power on with Constant Contact. Try it free today.
There are many names for enthusiasts, but there's only one way to become one, by going all in. The new Lexus IS. All in on the sports sedan. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Just a lot of stuff came up.
Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know what you crave at Taco Bell. So eat
3-1 still Devils, if anyone's
build
wondering.
your own $5 cravings box today, only online or with the Taco Bell app.
I'm feeling good. I just thought you should know.
Sabres to have it held on McCabe.
Really close to Quattro.
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm can stop us.
Zero road.
Then I guess I'll just find
Shot off down again.
Go confident with legendary Quattro all-wheel drive.
Now time for Iowa State good hands moment. And there's a lot of good plays here. The spinorama from Zaka gets it to Janssen. He cuts back and the give and go back over to Pavel Zaka. That gave the Devils a 3-1 lead. Look at the nifty little spinorama from Zaka, and Janssen makes a terrific play. Patience back to Zaka. Right on the tape, he goes upstairs. That is your All-State good hands moment. Devils still lead 3-1, 12:59 left, and they're going to the power play as Palmieri's tripped there.
Bar moves on. It's brought to you by RWJ Barnabas Health. Devils 0 for 2 with the man advantage. They do have a shorthanded goal tonight.
As Bjork circles with the puck, killing some time.
Bruins to hold it away. It was a power play for New Jersey, and it's taken by Sean Corelli. Again, I profusely apologize, you guys. I didn't expect.
12 and a half remaining in regulation. Devils lead 3-1.
Big check from the boards. And a huge hit by Marchand. Marchand, I think, is going to get called here for a penalty.
I mentioned it earlier. He's getting frustrated. That's a good thing for the Devils.
And Brad Marchand going to get called for a penalty here is not good for Boston, especially because, remember, some of their best chances, there's some shorthanded chances by Marchand, and if he goes to the sin bin, that's not good if you're a Bruins fan. This will be a 5-on-3 for the Devils, up by 2.
Jack Hughes there. Look at the stick come right up in the face of Jack Hughes. That's a careless penalty for Marchand. Devils will get a 2-man advantage, and they have to make them pay here. That's just a frustration penalty from Marchand as the Bruins are down 3-1. But Hughes will take it all day if the Devils can capitalize. 2-man advantage for the New Jersey Devils. Marchand in the box for high sticking. Lazan remains in the penalty box. Here's Hughes to the left circle. Cross-ice pass and a save by Halak. Nice save there by Halak. Ty Smith with the puck for Palmieri.
Devils moving in Palmieri, 5-on-3 with 53 seconds left in it.
With Miles Wood setting up in front. Hughes with a shot.
Devils came across and moved back. Wood trying to get it. And the puck thrown down the center ice and into the New Jersey zone.
Under pressure, he already knew where that puck had to go to find a seam. Down 2 men to get it out of his zone.
Bruins clear the zone again.
25 seconds remaining on the first Boston penalty. Here come the Devils into the Bruins zone once again. Miles Wood with the puck.
Backed over to Smith. Smith holds to Hughes. Hughes left circle. Back to Palmieri. Palmieri circles the wagon. Back to Smith. Smith, the left circle. Holds at the right circle. Shot it high. Miles Wood, 5-on-3 is over. 32 seconds left in the 5-on-4, the normal power play. That shanked wide. Here's Hughes right circle. Passed it over. Off from Smith. Bruins to take it down the ice. 2-on-1 shorthanded. It's Lazan. And a save made by Blackwood, and Lazan tipped it back to the left circle.
Lazan just out of the box, coming down close to cutting the Devils lead to 1. A lot going right in this game for the Devils, but not the power play. You get an opportunity to bury the Bruins with an extended 2-man advantage, and the Bruins not only kill it, but get a good short-handed chance. Here's Bjork moving in. Oh, Blackwood got a piece of it. 2-on-1 down low to Bjork and Corrali. So the Devils now 0 for 4 on the power play. Chris Wagner with the puck for the Bruins. Battling with Severson.
Bruins trying to stash in on Blackwood. Nothing. 3-1 still. 9:55 to go in the third. New Jersey still has a 2-goal lead. Washington also having a 2-goal lead.
When it comes to your financial health, just a few small steps can make a real difference.
Learn, save, and spend with guidance from Chase. Confidence feels good. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone. You can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
1:42 left in the third period, if anyone's wondering, with Washington having that 2-goal lead against Buffalo. Also, the Sharks have tied it. Gregor from Malak and Gambrell.
Power play 5-on-3, and I just want to point something out. This is Michael McLeod taking
The Kings Coyotes game has already started. The Kings leading 1-0, so I'm gonna go right to that game. You know what? I think I'll try to I'm gonna try to finish all of these games first, and then go to that game.
He was only on the ice to take the face off there, and it just shows you like how rough is seeing these young guys, putting them in spots to have.
What are you talking about? What did you do?
To see how he's utilizing everybody and helping them develop. Back to you guys. Thanks very much, Bryce. The young players continue to play so well for the Devils, and Lenny Ruff said this morning.
Oh, it's disappointing. Devils up by 2 here in the New Jersey zone. And it gets spun in. Doug Huckinen got hit in the face, not sure. Here's McAvoy behind the goal. Over to Pasternak. Deaking the center ice. Here's David Pasternak. Goes by one. Try to backhand in front. Won't go. Bruins keep it in. There's a shot. And deflected up high and wide.
Changes as soon as you can. Face off to the left of Mackenzie Blackwood. Quick shot by Ritchie, missing the net high. John Moore to the puck for Boston. Now Subban able to knock it away momentarily. Kept alive by the Bruins.
There's a shot over and a rebound coming to Coyle back at the line. And McLeod back down the boards again. And taking back Ritchie.
All of the scoring in the second period. Palmieri with a pair. Zaka with the other Devils goal.
And it will come from the wall to be taken back by Carlo. Carlo holding, shooting. That hit the glass or something. I heard a clink, but it did not hit the post. 8:22 to go in the third. Devils 3, Bruins 1. This puck will be lofted down the ice, and as DeBrusk touches and icing against the Devils.
After a successful kill, 3-on-5. You mentioned one area the Devils want to
I
continue.
know a lot of people picked the Bruins to win this game, but I really felt the Devils could do something, and it looks like I was right.
They are so good. And you just can't take your foot off the pedal. I mean, you've got to stay focused as the Bruins end up getting a 2-on-1, not on the 3-on-5, but when a man left the box. The Blackwood's had to make a couple
Right at the
of
far
saves in the
boards.
third. Got a strong
Throwing the puck
performance.
away.
Looking for his fourth straight win.
Boston.
Career high 6 consecutive victories last February by Blackwood.
Go down over for McAvoy. A shot wide.
Players looking for the puck. It's not
And
bad.
taken to the boards again. And McAvoy gloves it down and sends it off the left circle. Kept by Moore. John Moore took a hit and shoots in. Move that away. Corrali, he tried to pass that in front.
Able to get the long stick out. He clears the puck down. I really like the work of Maltz.
There's John Moore.
The young forward.
From the wall, Bjork drops it off. Craig Smith. Smith goes down. And then a shot by Pasternak and a save by Blackwood. Sharangovich to center. Sharangovich, a shot that's blocked. He tried to curl and drag that one in front. And here is Palmieri losing the puck. The Devils tried to keep it in. Also, it just went final in D.C. Capitals 3, Buffalo 1. So a 2-goal win by the Caps against the Sabres. The Sabres schneid continues their losing streak. The Capitals extend their winning streak and in the upper echelon of teams in the East Division. Back it down away from Bastion, and there's Kevon Miller. He took a hit. Here's Clifton.
Both teams make changes.
Handing it back for Miller. Also, the Rangers have a 2-1 lead over the Flyers. It's 3-0 Pittsburgh, which isn't good for the Devils. As Wood with a big hit, but New Jersey could not get the puck to the net just there. McLeod away from it. And a good hit. And turning the pass in front, Wagner tried to stuff it through, but Blackwood made the save. And Miles Wood is bowling over Wagner. I have no idea why. And we have more of the shoving.
You like this line again. They've used their speed in this game, and they spend time in the offensive zone. That's what you want when you have a 2-goal lead. Move everything ahead. You don't need to make the perfect play if it's not there. In this line, they make it difficult for you to get up ice as far when you're coming from behind like the Bruins are here. And get some transition because they're so heavy on the forecheck, but that speed and size has been so valuable for the Devils. And a lot of these young kids I mentioned, Maltsev and Sharangovich, they're not just fast, but they're big, strong on the puck.
Zaka broke his stick, heads to the bench for a new one. Under 6 minutes remaining in the third. Wagner moves the puck along.
Back off from Wagner. Now the Bruins to try to move it back from Moore. He lost the puck. Zaka looks to chase it from him. And nothing there. Kokkonen with a hit. Yeah, Zaka, hands off. A shot blocked. Berkeley, whose shot was blocked there. Back Kokkonen taking another hit at the Boston bench. And here's Berkeley. Berkeley taking a hit. Lazan with it. Good pass, tape to tape, but intercepted. Here's Maltsev. And it's blocked by Lazan out of play with 5:01 to go in the third. 3-1 New Jersey. Holding a 2-goal lead against Boston.
Light up your new year.
All right. Islanders actually scored a goal, so that's a 2-goal game there. Rangers has the most amount of time left so far in games that are nearing the conclusion. Toronto has a 4-goal lead.
Iconic Cadillac SUV or sedan and make every drive a celebration.
Let's see which one to get to. As we get to, let's go to Columbus and Nashville. Being that's one of the games I think Jack bet.
Road closed, huh? Is any road really closed for Quattro?
There's literally no road up ahead.
Not even that snowstorm could stop us.
Zero road.
Then I guess I'll just find my own road.
Go confidently with legendary Quattro all-wheel drive.
When it comes to your financial health, just a few small steps can make a real difference.
Learn, save, and spend with guidance from Chase. Confidence feels good. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Welcome back to Prudential Center. Be sure to stick with us at the conclusion of tonight's game for the post-game show presented by Mercedes-Benz. We'll be talking about a big night from Kyle Palmieri. 2 goals as he gets 1 and 2 on the season, and lots of other Devils to highlight in this one. Reaction from Boston as well, and we'll get takes from everyone, including you, Kenny and Ken. Guys?
Which one's which? Who's Kenny, who's Ken?
That's a good question. I've been called both, Kenny.
Thanks, Kenneth. Face off to the left of Halak, with the Devils leading 3-1. We look forward to hearing from Erica and Bryce on the post-game show.
Bruins to work it in at center. There's a shot saved by Blackwood, and it careens to the corner. Taken by Sharangovich. Good pass over. Sharangovich trying to have it. Shot. That deflected off of Halak. In the pass in front, still kept by Severson. Shoots for the goal. Can't get there. Here's a Maltsev. Still no John Moore. Dangling this puck away. And the puck will come into the Boston zone to be taken by Halak. There's Kavan Miller. He sends it back down. Over away from Bergeron. Here Pasternak with the puck. Pasternak took a hit. Now Butcher back down with a 2-on-1 for the Devils. There's a shot by Wood. Save Halak. And way before McLeod got there. It was a 2-on-1, but more like a 1-on-1 because Miles Wood did not allow McLeod to get right there because the defensive lane would have been. So he took the shot, and it was a hard shot, a high shot, and a good save by Halak.
Right there's the shot. Halak makes a save, but the fact that the Devils continue when it's there, and that's just playing smart hockey. You can't just sit back in today's game against an elite team. They've come back a lot.
Also, minute 25 left in the third. The Blue Jackets have a 25 left in the third, not into. The Blue Jackets have a 3-0 lead. So it looks like they'll shut out and clobber Nashville. Nashville looked so good early on in this year. I'm not sure what's happened.
Did a really nice job last year as head coach when he took over for John Hines and remains with the team and coaches the D. He does a great job back there. Well respected by his players. 3.5 remaining.
Marchand banking that off from where Bergeron was as well. And the Devils fly it out.
You look at the Bruins' schedule and results to this point.
And McAvoy moving to center. McAvoy with the puck, passes it off. Holds, drops away from Pasternak. And Janssen brings it into the Bruins zone. Also, we're in the final minute in Ohio. They just stopped play there, but here we go in this game.
Just couldn't find a way to win. The Bruins have owned them, and it's funny. It's a funny thing. Sometimes we wonder why you match up, and it changes year to year.
As there's a chance for Lazar right through. That one ricocheted off the stick. Remember, the Devils' next game will be at noon. I won't be able to broadcast that, but that will be their next game against Buffalo. Shot by Carlo, and it's blocked. And Clifton, I think that's where I believe the game against Buffalo is in New Jersey. Janssen losing the puck off of DeBrusk. DeBrusk going down. Here's Damon Severson. Backhanding behind the goal, and then Smith off the boards. New York was there, and the puck comes out of play. The Bruins are signaling that this should be a delay of game penalty against New Jersey, and I think it will be.
Shipped it over the glass. He'd like to have that one back. He had a little bit of time. He was just trying to softly.
So the Devils will have to kill a penalty for 2 minutes, and there are 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in the third. So this power play will go on for most of the game as it continues, with the Devils being only up by 2 goals and the Bruins needing 2 goals.
Unfortunate break for him.
Halak is on the bench now. You wonder when they were. So they'll have the opportunity for a 6-on-4. It's only a minor penalty, though. It's not a major. So if they score here, penalty's over. Puck goes down all the way. Remember, the Devils and the kill. Anyway, can just clear this puck down, and if it goes into the goal, it goes into the goal. If it doesn't, it goes. That's the good thing about killing a penalty when the other team has emptied their attacker. Here's Pasternak, pass in front, rebound through Bergeron. He can't stuff it. Also, the Blue Jackets have won. 3-0 shutout for Korpisalo. No shutout here. 90 seconds remaining in the third period. It is 3-1 Devils. Still, it hasn't changed. Backhand's over from Greg Smith. And now Pasternak plays the defenseman role. Pasternak over. Back for McAvoy. McAvoy holds, shoots, rebound on top, and swatted away from Ritchie, who banks it back down. Final minute of play in the man advantage. Still time. They score. Deflection. And the Bruins have cut this to a 1-goal game. Bruins kept on moving the puck. McAvoy crashed the net there, but then they cycle it around. The Devils are running around on the left side. No one is covering the right. Puck comes to Blackwood, and the Bruins punch it in. And they probably call timeout now, as the delay of game penalty works for the Bruins' favor just before the final minute in the third. Boston calls timeout. Oh, nice. T. Stolly. $101 to go. With the Bruins up by a goal, with the Bruins trailing by 1 goal. Devils want to survive the next 61 seconds. Halak is on the ice, but he's way out of his goal.
Like I said, we're not. So bear with us at times. 1 minute remaining.
Final minute of play in the third period. The Devils 3, the Bruins 2. Bruins have just scored to cut the lead at half. There's a shot from the circle, and it goes off the boards. Ritchie, Devils try to clear it. They will shoot this down the ice. Will this be icing? It will be. Icing against New Jersey. You can't throw the puck down every single time now, willy-nilly, because of the fact that this is the not a penalty. 30 seconds left in the third period in Philadelphia. New York will go there with the Rangers and the Flyers tied at 2. 2-1 Blues and Sharks. Kings just it was 1-0 LA. The Kings just scored a goal. 2-0 LA now against Arizona. Also, the Penguins won 4-1, 3-0, 3-1, 7-3 Senators. And here we go. Puck deposited down into the Boston Bruins zone. Back from Charlie McAvoy. He moves up the left wall. McAvoy shoots, saved by Blackwood. Rebound goes to the boards. Controlled it away from Ritchie. Taken now. We have Pasternak trying to get it. Pasternak with it. Has Bergeron. Goes to the line. Here's Marchand. Brad Marchand sets it up from the circle. Shot in. And the rebound going high. The Devils trying to take it out. They can't. Less than 10 seconds left. Here it's held. Marchand, there's a shot. Smith, rebound over. And the save made by Blackwood. One last chance for Boston. It is cycled down the ice. And the Devils win. 3-2. Zaka, the game-winning goal, and it got tense in the final minute, but the Devils had the resilience to stick with it and beat the Bruins 3-2, a regulation win in Boston. And they will climb up the standings as the teams, the brethren ahead of them, Pittsburgh and Washington also climbed up. So will the Devils. And the Devils,
a Devils franchise record. Season opening points.
Blackwood 4-0-1 in his season opening, and the only goalie to have a better opening
strong, especially late in that third period.
than that was Chris Terrier, who was 5-0, and maybe he wins his next start. But there we go, 2 goals, 2 shots, and the goal, Zaka, the game-winning goal for the New Jersey Devils.
That's what I said at first, wasn't it?
All right, yeah, we're going to go to Flyers. Oh, yeah, we're going to that game right now. We're going to go to that game right now. Let me get there.
They get a rebound, and Farabee scores to tie it.
Overtime in Philadelphia.
46. Tonight's all-in player is brought to you by Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, where Long
They didn't score.
Island wins.
Well,
And Brendan Smith is the man with a goal.
after this game, I am going to have to step out of the room and make another call, but this one is live stream related. It's to our friend Charles, who's the Coyotes fan, and see if he wanted to do a joint broadcast with me.
Who haven't played that much. Smith hasn't played that much. Jack Johnson
Overtime.
coming back.
Been hurt for a long time. He's done a good
Now,
job in this game.
for the Rangers, Brendan Smith is on the bench, so he will not start the overtime for New York, nor that he was supposed to. The second unit probably.
That he's played along with Libor Hayek, and then Fox and Lindgren are Fox and Lindgren.
And even though the head coach wanted to cut down Adam Fox's playing time, he's played over 27 minutes through regulation.
It's hard. You're trying to win games.
Right. All right. The overtime. The Rangers 1 and 2 in 5 minutes.
Rangers 1 and 2 in overtime. You see if he's going to shootout. These teams have quite a bit of history in that department.
Gotta win the face-off. Gotta win the face-off.
You know that exciting shootout
Wins it back.
He's good.
11 years ago in this building to send the Flyers to the playoffs on their Cup final run. Here's Couturier, hands it off the left circle, and taking a Farabee, shoots, and that blocked away. Farabee, who had the game-tying goal, and it's taken by Panarin. So we know the Rangers will get a point. Can they get more? Panarin holding it, drops it off for Fox. Fox, who's played over 27 minutes and in change. Fox dropped it off to Panarin again. Panarin to Fox. Fox behind the goal. Fox turns back to Strome. Strome looks, fires it off for where Fox was, and he goes to center. Fox, one of the best passers in the NHL, and the Rangers make those playoff runs. Fox is going to have some of the great moments, but the Flyers steal it away from Fox. It's Couturier from Provorov. Couturier by the goal. Couturier tried to wrap it in, saved by Georgiev. And here's Panarin, and Couturier goes to the bench. Flyers making changes. Panarin hands it off to Zibanejad, who hands it off back to Panarin. Panarin turns, waits, drops it off, tried for Lindgren, wouldn't get it. Lindgren gets it off the left wall, though. 3:40 left in overtime. And the puck steered back to Leonard. Kevin Hayes chases Fox. Hayes against his old team, the New York Rangers, now with the Flyers. Kreider tried to send Zibanejad, and it just didn't work. Kreider with a big hit, though. And I think an offside call is coming up against Anaheim with 3:28 left in overtime. Also, the Sharks scored a goal before the second period ended late, so San Jose, who was down 1-0, scores 2 straight to take a lead over the Blues.
Goes offside. He goes into the attacking zone before the puck.
Kevin Rudy has come on with Pavel
Thrown away from
Lindgren still on.
him. And taken back by Philadelphia. 3:16 to go in overtime. Here's Gostisbehere. And Patrick to Gostisbehere. Gostisbehere to Van Riemsdyk, and it's taken away. Can they find Lindgren? Lindgren does not go to the races. He goes to the bench. Rooney also goes to the bench. Here's Pavel Buchnevich. He scored a goal in that loss to the Devils the other night. Here, moving in, is Kaapo Kakko, who had an overtime win, his first NHL goal against Pittsburgh last year. It's Kakko, hands it back through. Buchnevich tried to drag it, but there's a penalty coming up against Philadelphia. So the Rangers to the power play with 2:38 to go in overtime. The team that's been better in this overtime will have the chance to end it on the man advantage.
He sees that man wide open, Buchnevich.
And a stupid penalty by the Flyers.
But Kakko with just patience, holding on to the puck, and then finds Buchnevich. And the Rangers, their power play, they've been working on it. They have a power play goal tonight. And the Rangers have taken their timeout so that they can.
And New York is going to take the timeout here in overtime in the tie game.
To the front, talking with Artemi Panarin. This timeout brought to you by your local Honda dealers. Visit one today. It'll be a 4-on-3 power play.
4-on-3 as overtime would suggest.
Here in the overtime with
If a penalty is committed,
in the 5-minute overtime.
or the overtime ends, and regulation would not end before overtime ends,
On the ice, a little overtime.
then
Feel for him.
or that makes the same sense. What I meant was if the power play, the overtime would not end before power play ends, and if that happens, then it would be a 4-on-4 still. Then if it's a penalty or penalty or it ends for the Flyers, it would be 4-on-4 until possession, until a stoppage in play. If the Rangers score, though, the game's over. Taken by Panarin. Handed off to Fox. Fox turns it back to Zibanejad. Fakes the shot to Panarin. Panarin, left circle. Panarin shoots up high and he hit the post. And another shot got blocked. Really feeling it for the Rangers, though. They look good. Panarin back to Zibanejad. Hands it up to the right circle. Zibanejad wants it. Won't get it. Here's Fox. Panarin to his circle. And he lost it a bit. Here's Panarin. Looking shot. Goes to Zibanejad. Goes to Fox. Goes to Zibanejad. Shooting up high and wide. Flyers clear. Georgiev way out of his net. He'll move it to Artemi Panarin. Panarin from the left circle. He's got Zibanejad. Zibanejad hands off to Fox from the right circle. Fox drops it off to Panarin. Panarin holding. Back to Fox. Fox. Pass it to Kreider. Back to Fox. Back to Panarin. Back to Zibanejad. Shoot, save Hart. Zibanejad backhanded it over. And a pass to Panarin. And Panarin holds it. Drop to Fox. Zibanejad off the blocking stick of Sanheim, who tries to clear it, and he can't. Flyers still can't get the puck out. Zibanejad, good pass over Fox. Back to Panarin. Once with 19 left in overtime. 40 seconds of the power play. Panarin shoots blocked. Back to Fox up the right circle. Back to Panarin. Panarin shoots. Save made. And Sanheim clears the rebound and sends it not out. Fox keeps it in. Hayes can't take it out. Rangers going to steal. Zibanejad drops it off. Panarin shoots. Rebound. Saved by Hart. And the puck comes all the way down and is cleared for Georgiev, who slides on his knee to push the puck in. And it will be gloved down by Hart. What a sequence with 14 seconds remaining on the Ranger man advantage.
Because the puck was all the way on the other side of the red line. It was Georgiev that shot it down there. Meanwhile, here's Panarin's shot that goes off the shaft of the stick. He uses Kreider as a screen. And what a save by Hart. And then how about one more with Panarin there. And he's able to get the left arm closed up on the left pad and stop Panarin from winning it.
14 seconds to go in the power play.
14 seconds left in a power play. Here's number 14 losing the faceoff in the Ranger zone. Buchnevich moved over center ice. Buchnevich drops it off. Flyers can't clear altogether. Now the puck comes to center, and the penalty is over. 4-on-4. Here's Couturier. 32 seconds left in overtime. We've got a 2-2 game in New York. In Philadelphia, remember, it'll be a 4-on-4 for the rest of overtime unless there's a stoppage in play. Taken back off from Strome.
Checks the clock. Around the board.
And now Mateno and Buchnevich. Over from Fox, the Rangers move into the Flyer zone. Here's Lindgren around the net. Holds it. He's got Buchnevich. The Flyers just trying to hold it here. They will, and we're going to a shootout.
Second shootout for each of these teams. They're each 0-1 in shootouts.
Nobody's won a shootout between either of these teams. Somebody's going to. 0-1 are Philadelphia and New York in shootouts in a 2-2 tie in the Wells Fargo Center.
Brighten your drive with Cadillac. Delight in the craftsmanship of the award-winning CT5. Or light up your nights with the dynamic CT4. Ring in the new year with the iconic luxury of Cadillac.
Or current eligible lessees get this low-mileage lease on this 2020 Cadillac CT5 for around $339 per month. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
Rangers road trip continues in Washington Saturday afternoon. Rangers and the Washington Capitals. We're on the air at noon with Montefiore Rangers game night with John Giannone and Steve Valiquette. At 12:30, Joe and I will have the play-by-play. Rangers and the Washington Capitals. Caps were 3-1 winners in their game against Buffalo tonight.
So the Flyers have the option whether to shoot first or defer to the Rangers.
The Flyers, as Joe Micheletti just said, importantly,
Looks like the Flyers,
like every other home team in the league, can choose to go first. And do they defer?
Strong game for Carter Hart.
No, they did not.
He was real good.
Kevin Hayes.
It's going to be Hayes, the former Ranger for Philly. Down the middle. Shoots. And a save by Georgiev. And that puck was going through. Georgiev was somehow able to stay on his stomach. And as they was going forehand through just a stick check. And he keeps the legs sprawled out.
Just gets his skate on it.
Here's Capo Kakko to give the Rangers the lead in the shootout. Kakko waits. Moves in. He scores! Kakko!
Boy, you never know, Sam, what kind of...
And it's 1-0 Rags in the shootout. To be taken in, Couturier, he scores! What a move! Couturier! And we have a tie shootout. Panarin moves his way back up center. Panarin on Hart. Panarin, he scores! Panarin! And now, the Flyers must score to keep this alive. Moving is Van Riemsdyk. He shoots, and a save by Georgiev. And the Rangers come into Philadelphia and win. Kakko will get the winner for the New York Rangers in the shootout, or excuse me, Panarin will get the shootout winner, and the Rangers, the Flyers get a point, but the Rangers win it.
Other players have to step in and get the job done, play different minutes in different situations. Panarin was good all night, and so were a lot of the Rangers. And look at Capo Kakko.
You see some smiles on
the Rangers now will be.
That feels good. The Rangers start to
there will be 13 points. The Devils will have 16 points. Rangers still.
And they break their losing streak.
Going to be 3 points behind the Devils, but the Devils just that close to Pittsburgh in the standings.
More coming your way. We've got our stars of the game coming up. And don't forget,
in fact, I think Pittsburgh's going to lead Philadelphia. I think Philadelphia jumps out of the playoff picture. Interestingly enough, this is how things work. And all right, I am really. He's a good goaltender. I will see in a little bit. I'm not leaving or anything. I know the Kings game's going on. I just want to call one of the people that we like on YouTube. I think I have to change this. Yeah, I'm going to change this to Arizona Coyotes, whatever. Hold on. I know our friends wanted to live stream this. All right. I'll be right back. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, I didn't mean to come in here. Well, everything's at the end of intermission. I mean, I could go back, but now I'm thinking about it since I'm just trying to see if I should stream some more because I've been streaming a lot, and I don't know. Do you guys want me to stream some more games, or are you kind of just good with this? Because there's just these games to get done. The Sharks game just entered the third, but this one's an intermission, and the Wild Ducks game still has to go. So let me know, guys, if you want me to do some more. Because I'm not seeing anyone else really looking for anything. So I'm not sure. So let me know if you want me to stream anything right now. Stream more? Okay. I was going to stream Kings Coyotes, but that's at the intermission. But I didn't say I was going to, so I guess I'll do it. I was waiting for this to come back, but yep, Rangers won a shootout. We just had that. We're kind of just gonna take it easy. We'll stream, but we're not really. I was initially planning to have a broadcast with Charles, the Coyotes fan, and I have the Coyotes thing on now, but he hasn't really responded. So, I mean, we'll do it, but it's gonna be chill unless he shows up.
Share your culture, and I think that is the key. Just be yourself, but share that culture and enjoy our great game, score some goals. But share that culture and enjoy our great game, score some goals, and enjoy your careers.
Wonderful advice there. And we go from Angela James to Willie O'Ree. These are the skates that Oliver Ekman-Larsson is wearing tonight on the ice to honor a pioneering Willie O'Ree as we continue to tell some great stories during Black History Month. Stay with us.
As a home and auto insurance company, Plymouth Rock knows life is filled with things that aren't nice. Not nice. Not nice.
I don't. I'm not a fan like number 1 or number 2 or something like that of either. But I do really like the Coyotes and I hate the Kings. So.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience. What do you see? I see a goal. It's a goal. Top shelf. And you? Hey, that's a save. No doubt about it. Are you sure? I'm sure. You don't see it? NHL Tonight on NHL Network. Clear as day. All I can say is absolutely wow. All the news, scores, stats, and highlights. If it's hockey, it's here. The official app of the NHL. Every day long, the TNet NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now.
I don't think T. Stolly really cares about either team. But that's just that. Oh! So we're all ready for the Coyotes. Charles, I was actually trying to call you on your Discord. Do you want to broadcast the game? Because I was ready to broadcast the game because we're at the second period now, and I just tried to call you on Discord before. So can I call you or video call you now so we can broadcast it? If you want to. If you don't want to, I'll just call it myself. Oh, okay. All right. But I'll call this game by myself then. Maybe next game, but it depends. I will just do the. I'll do the. No. It's not your fault. Yeah. It's not. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I just assumed. You know what that means. So I'll be streaming this game, and then if you want to stick around, Charles, if you want to stick around when this game is done, I'm gonna also stream the Minnesota Anaheim game because I really like Minnesota. If you want to stick around for that. And then I would want to go to sleep, but I actually have some homework that's due tomorrow afternoon that I want to get done tonight. Then I'll probably go to bed. Also, no Saturday hockey because number 1, I got homework, and number 2, and I know the Winter Classic, everything. Number 2, I'm actually streaming. I'm getting to stream some sports for the television station on Montclair. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm so happy I have water because I get so tired when I don't drink water. Ugh. Devils won today, which was great. It's not fantastic that Chicago, Pittsburgh, and thank you. I'm doing swimming, which I know nothing about, but I'm gonna learn, and the guy that's doing it with me knows a lot, so it should be fun. I've done radio, but this is actually actual TV. Apparently, I was told at times that there are times in it where I need to shut up or it doesn't sound right. I'm learning. That's been fun. But Sunday, I'm really excited because Go Caps likes to go on the stream, and Sunday the Caps will play the Devils, and I should have all my homework done at that point, so I'll be able to do that. But the Rangers and the Penguins and the Capitals all won, which usually isn't great, but the Devils won too, which is nice. I will let you guys know.
Quick 2-game series compared to the second we just saw with the Blues between the Kings and the Arizona Coyotes. So we get ready for the second period here, but first we look back, Paul Bissonnette, at what happened there because we've seen the Coyotes play, very diligently in their own end and, really not give up a lot. So this was a little bit shocking to see as we take a
Coyotes have to get. So let me ask you this, Charles, since you've been watching this whole game. Let me ask you this. I saw updates on my phone, but I know they're showing a highlight right now, but I haven't watched the game. But what have the Coyotes been doing that's been bad, and what's been leading to LA? Because I really thought this was a game that the Coyotes were going to come through on. And I know that LA won the other game. Also, I streamed the other night where they demolished the Wild. But what's the thing here? What are they doing good? What are they doing bad? What's the story of the game? Oh, you just got home. Oh. Haha. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry I keep putting you on the spot. Since it's the Coyotes, I thought that, Ah.
Yeah, I mean, as we look at the stats here, first, I'm just going to ask you any positives for you here.
Well, I mean, they're about to kill under 1/3 of the last 25 penalties, and I guess that could probably be the only one, but they still have a little bit of work to do at the beginning of the second period, as their best penalty killer is in the penalty box in Darmelson.
Yeah, our stats brought to you by our Valley Toyota dealers, and yeah, let's be honest. I mean, the Blues power play has
It is fun.
Kings power play has been pretty hot of late.
They are snapping it around.
If you do suddenly feel awake and ready, you just let me know.
All right, Biz, we'll see you after the next 20 minutes of play. Stay with us here on Fox Sports Arizona.
We're going right to the second. We're going right to the second there. Let's take a look at what's going on in St. Louis and San Jose. It's good that you showed up because I was actually really thinking of not streaming, and then I was like, you know what? I'll do it anyway. T. Stolly wanted me to do it, so you stream it. Actually, now it's better.
Underneath every surface that carries a Honda badge, there is always been the capacity to amaze. Rise to the challenge with the rugged performance of the Honda Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline. Official vehicle of the NHL.
Every time you log in, I'll be here for you. I cycle Switzerland,
Moet.
and Japan. It's a new world of experience at your fingertips.
Let's get working. This is what it's about.
All right. I told you I was going to take a look at the NHL scores, and I didn't. Sharks 2, Blues 1 there.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
And now Mesa.
All right, here we go. Hi, T. Stolly, ready to broadcast the second period of Coyotes and Kings. Also, they didn't score. It's just testing. Also, just so you know, just like with the Wild, I will be biased towards the Coyotes, not just because of you. I really like the Coyotes, and I really hate the Kings. All right, we're all rooting for the Coyotes anyway, so.
No, they certainly do. I'm sure someone's going to fire under them in between periods, whether it's Rick Tocchet or some of the leadership group in that locker room. You just don't want to. They played so well, Matt, against the St. Louis Blues. You don't want to let this slip away. Coming out, didn't bring their best game.
Fourth in the division.
As we get set for the second period of play here tonight in Glendale, as the Coyotes and Blues, and we're talking about maybe a bounce back
The Coyotes will have the most plus second period goal differential, fourth behind the Kings, which is great, Montreal, and the defending champs, Tampa Bay Lightning. Anyone else lagging? Fixed? Okay. So I was going to say, my Wi-Fi should be fine. I don't think you should be lagging. The Kings and the Coyotes from Glendale, Hill River Arena, with the Coyotes wearing the Kashina jerseys. Kings have a 14-6 shot lead and a 2-0 lead. Brown, who had the goal to go up 2-0, as the Coyotes spin it down over for Doughty to play it. The Kings run a power play. The power play's over. Former Flyer Carter shoots it in and taken away by Strome, but then he lost it. Schmaltz, now Carter. And Dvorak right off of his side. Here comes Chikrin. Chikrin right down and back to Dvorak. Hammered into center ice. Chikrin spinning past Kempe and now to the goaltender Quick. Taken away by Brown. Dustin Brown lobbed through the ice. And taken away by Ekman Larson, who chopped it through away from Garland. Here come the Coyotes, dropping off again. Killer back down there. Ekman Larson, a shot. He score! 2-1. It's going to be Schmaltz. And Arizona's back in it. What a shot by Schmaltz through Quick. And, well, not Schmaltz, but I think he deflects this puck. It hits his skate, not kicking motion through Quick. And the Coyotes now only down by a goal. Alex Yellowfellow right through it. Will be Garland's goal, not Schmaltz. Then Dvorak spins it in through. This may have woken up the Coyotes, and the fans here in Glendale can feel that. Kopitar took a hit. Ekman Larson working with the puck. Dvorak a check there, and here's the pass to center, and now announcing the Garland goal. Drop back, a good hit for Arizona, trying to take this puck away. Dustin Brown. Passed it center, taken away. Coyotes need to do, well, they don't need to do that much. What they need to do is keep this consistency, because now you get the goal and you don't need to, what do we do? What do we do now to get that goal? You just keep on working, doing what you're doing. And also, if there's one thing they can work on here, the Coyotes, who spin it back down and shot through by Kessel, they just get shots on goal. Back across for Fisher, dropped the shot. Backed it from the boards to be taken by LA, and the Kings will shoot this down. Icing, no, Demers. With it, Demers got hit by Wagner and pitched to center again and spun away from Schmaltz. And the puck just ricocheted out of play. Here's that shot at Quick, but really they could have went for a drop pass here. a drop pass with the late man actually. Well, you know what? If they dropped it off, I think that's 2-2. But still. Back over from Dowdy. Here's Carter. Right up the middle. Taken away. Schmaltz has it. Passed across, and Keller could not jam it through. Penalty coming up, I believe, against LA. Coyotes are going to the power play. Down a goal, and they almost scored the tire. 16-16 to go in the second. Schmaltz has some work for the puck luck there, and he just drew the multi-team veteran Jeff Carter for a penalty. Good play there. As this is Schmaltz just trying to move in, and just ricocheted off his skate. Been able to draw the penalty though, which was big. Off his stick, not his skate. Power play to start now for the Coyotes. 1-1 shot for the last man advantage. Taken away off the glass. Intercepted. Dvorak drops it off. Here's Chikrin to Garland. They're off center. Here's Chikrin again. Chikrin drops to the right circle. Here's Schmaltz. Back to Garland. Save by Quick. Back for Chikrin. To Schmaltz. Nick Schmaltz hands it off. 1:32 left in the Arizona power play. Schmaltz back at the line. Chikrin over to Schmaltz. Schmaltz fires, and it's blocked. And the Kings will take it to center, and all the way down it goes. Kopitar went down to block the shot. The Coyotes to move it to center. That's the drop pass. Taken away from Schmaltz. They tried to fire it over to Dvorak. That just goes wide off the blue line and taken back by Clayton Keller. Saturday at 4:30 p.m. we'll play the Kings. Coyotes will again. I'm actually listening to your home announcers right now. I have Fox Sports Arizona. I have Matt McConnell on. Let me read the last quote you said. Dropped off again. Pulled and a shot. That hammered off. Back they work on along for Phil Kessel. Phil the Thrill has the puck. Hands it off at the line. Chikrin with it. Curl and drag Derek Brassard off the side of the net. Kessel with it. Thank you. Only bad thing is I have to pause the stream to be about 30 seconds behind. Okay, I don't know what that means, but whatever. Here, moving out the left circle, and over to Kessel. Kessel moves at the left circle again. Kessel toe drag. Kessel works his way through, and the penalty's over. Kessel shot saved. Rebound. Loose in front. They jam away at it. Quick is down. It's a goal. Phil the Thrill can fire the pill, and we've got a tie game. Bang away, bang away, bang away. And the former Conn Smythe winner just can't hold on enough. It trickles under his body. And the Coyotes have come from 2-0 down to tie the game at 2. Taken down off the line from Carter and a hit at the far wall. Spun back down again and offside is Arizona, but there's John Hayden. In fact, it's an interesting thing there. And then that will be we'll go to commercial there. Yep, 2-0 down.
detail leads you to believe that a Honda is a delicate machine. You'd be wrong. Underneath every surface,
Yeah, stay home, please.
there is always been the capacity to amaze. Rise to the challenge.
Yep. I hope they'll get better. I had a bit of a sluggish day too.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience. All I can say is absolutely wow.
All the news, scores, stats, and highlights. It's Hockey It's Here, the official app of the NHL.
So,
Laser eye center view from the ice. That's a good view if you're Phil Kessel right in front of quick, as easy as they come. But look at the work here by Pitlick. Just gets worked over by Drew Dowdy. Couple of healthy cross checks in the back of the numbers, and Phil Kessel just slides in there and says, "Thank you very much." I said, I'm going to be honest, I didn't know a lot about Tyler Pitlick when he came over from the Flyers. He's like the Swiss Army knife. I mean, he's got wheels, he can stand in front of the net, he can do a little bit of everything. Yeah, he certainly can. Great
back from
Bill Armstrong.
Osterley and taken at the boards. Garland looking for Keller. Keller from the wall, and it's offside. Pitlick and Hunt to get the assist. Pitlick, former Flyer. There's a few former Philadelphia Flyers on the ice tonight between Los Angeles and Arizona. Ironically enough. And this 2-2 tough. Give me a second. I'll continue broadcasting in a little bit. I just, this TV, there's an issue with the NHL app, had to reboot. It does that sometimes. Thoughts on Dustin Brown? I like him a little bit. There are times that I like him and times that I dislike him. I respect him, of course, a lot as a player. But, like, you know, as an NHL fan, I don't know if there really is a player I really hate as an NHL fan. As a fan of the, like, a fan of the sport. Not a fan of the sport of, like, teams and rooting for him. There are times where I like him and there are times where I don't like him. You're probably the only Coyotes fan that not only likes him, but, like, doesn't hope he falls off a cliff or whatever. Like, hates him with that vitriol. Because it's, what is going on? Again, sorry for not broadcasting. I don't know what's going on with this app right now. I'm using the NHL TV thing, so that's what the holdup is. Oh, now I think we're good. Now we're good. Minnesota took a 1-0 lead. Let's go. And it's 2-1 Sharks late in the third. Oh, wow. I didn't know how late it was in that period. 5:27 left. My day was good because besides having to shovel 6 inches of snow. We had a lot of snow today too, but since I'm on campus, I didn't have to do anything with it. Moore had a chance to score for the Kings, as they show right there. 16-10 shots on goal. Back to shot by Brassard. That's rifled down, but I think he was offside anyway. I like his story as a kid. He overcame a lot and has a really great feel-good story. Yeah, Dustin does.
Scorers are, you hope that he catches fire in the worst way. Tyson in his first 3 games, he was averaging just under 3 shots per game. Over his last 11, averaging only 1.7. That might not seem like a big difference, but it really is.
On a team that I don't like a lot, that there's a guy that will lose his edge constantly, and nobody really likes him around the league if you don't like his team. But I respect and like him is Evgeny Malkin. I know a lot of people can't stand Malkin. I used to hate him as much as Crosby, and I still don't like Crosby. But that's just because of as a sports fan, as a hockey fan, I get it. But but I really actually like Malkin. That's a guy for me. There's a shot down low and a save made. Well, of course, Patrick Kane's another guy. Patrick Kane, I can't stand playing against him, but I'm probably my favorite player in the league still. Ever since Werner left, when Patrick Kane was so good. Patrick Kane was another guy like that. Back at Garland and sent down the ice. It'll be taken by Nicholas Hjalmarsson. Hjalmarsson sends it off of Clayton Keller and behind the LA goal. First year I started watching hockey where the Kings made some of those Stanley Cup runs. Well, one of those runs was against, there's a wrist shot that one went wide. I got to tell you. And the Stanley Cup would have been in this building. The Coyotes, oh my God. Coyotes Devils would have been just an awesome final. I would have loved to see that. And I would have been really disappointed, obviously, as a Devils fan, that the Devils wouldn't have won. But I would have been much happier with the Coyotes winning than the Kings winning. Backed it down off the right boards. Kopitar moves away and he gets hit by Ekman Larson. Yeah, Ryan Reeves. But Reeves, yeah, that's true. But I like physical hockey. I'd rather play against a guy that's going to punch you in the mouth and hit you hard because I love smash mouth hockey anyway. I'd rather play, Brown just missed the net with a great chance for the Kings. I'd rather play against a guy like that than a bona fide goal scorer. Because also, bona fide goal scorers can learn to play that grinding style, and they can learn and they can understand to play any type of way. Where usually, sometimes it happens, but usually guys like a Reeves, they're going to do what they're going to do, but they're not going to learn how to goal scorers.
3 unbelievable scoring chances by the LA Kings in this second period. Yet to find the back of the door in this second frame, Kopitar by Dustin Brown back door.
Because that was Brown just missing the net on that chance. Waugh will shoot from the boards. Controlled the centering pass. Back from Waugh from Kempe. Waugh shoots wide. Tried to pass in front off a Coyote stick. They're starting to get defensive and not going on the attack again. There's Adrian Kempe and Carter works at the wall.
reverse there for Alex Galagowski. He stretches it up ice and it goes all the way back down. Triple playing it behind him. Aided is on the Yale block. Goes around the boards. Play to the line.
That's a gloving down pass.
He's going back to center ice, and here they come. They bring it right back in. Angle shot taken that time. It's sent wide. Blake Lazat.
Okay, for the boards, Lazat. A centering pass again and a shot that's gloved down by Darcy Kemper. It was Luff with the chance. Then wow, the Kings are starting to get back as that was a blocked shot, but they're starting to get back to their aggressive ways. 7:15 left in the second. 2-2.
Talking about the leadership group of this team. I talked to Rick Tocchet earlier today about that and what you would expect from them in situations like this, coming up a big series, which could lead you to potentially a letdown. I love what he said as he reflected back on his playing career that, sometimes it's the kind of stuff that you have to hear from players, not just the coaches. The coaches deliver the message. It's the leaders that reinforce the message to the players. Like, hey, we can presume that happened to that person.
Oh, we absolutely know. We know the message was given before the game. They just didn't go out and execute, and it was given again.
When did I start streaming sports? It took me a while to stream sports games themselves, but I started my channel about 2 years ago, and I actually made a few good videos. Well, actually, my first thing I ever streamed at an event, the first time it was the 2018 NHL entry draft. But then it's kind of funny. I took a break, and I basically never really used it again. And then I got back on it, and then I started streaming hockey games a little bit, and I got that whole copyright revocation. And then I learned how to really stream them, a technique that worked after I made other videos. I don't know, maybe a year ago, not sure when. And then between this account and my Peter Fivefoot account, I stream all types of different sports. I stream basketball, I stream baseball, I stream soccer, I stream football. But I'm really excited to stream some of the events I never was able to stream, like the World Cup, the Olympics, stuff like that when they come around. And by the Olympics, I mean like the soccer World Cup, not the World Cup of hockey. Osterley back with it, but Kopitar hands it off to Brown. Brown to Anderson. Brown looks for Anderson. Anderson turn to Kopitar. Save made by Kemper. 2-2 with 5:25 left in the second between the Kings and the Coyotes. Also, the Wild have gotten another goal, 2-0. Oh, the Blues and the Sharks are in overtime right now, 2-2. If you don't mind, I actually would. I want to do that game right now since it is an overtime. So I'll go right back to the Coyotes and Kings game, but I'm going to go to this game right now in overtime, where Sharks and Blues. If it's going to let me. Think of this now, yeah.
Because this has been outstanding so far. And there's a pass by Hoffman.
All right, here we go. Just we're not in the Coyotes game right now. We'll be right back there. We're in Sharks and Blues in overtime. We're going to be here as long as this overtime is. And shootout. Drop Sundqvist. Take it away. And moved for St. Louis. Dropping Sundqvist. Here's Torrey Krug. Krug handling. And back again, Hoffman. Hoffman. Looks it. Left circle. Hoffman still. There's Torrey Krug. Hoffman. Waiting. And shooting through again. Sundqvist to Krug. Krug now to Sundqvist. Hoffman goes to the bench. Here's Sundqvist in the right circle. Sundqvist shoots. Oh, and that hit Jones, and he made the save. But the Blues keep it in. 3:05 left in overtime. Yeah, it's just because I know you're a Coyotes fan. It's just because this is an overtime, and I didn't want to miss an overtime. Sharks move up, backhand off the right circle. There's a shot, and even though the Minnesota game's going on, I'm going right to the Coyotes game after this overtime and shootout is over and sticking there until it's over. And then we'll have whatever happens in the Wild Ducks game. Kevin Labanc. Moves from Tierney. Labanc. The Sharks are offside. 2:37 to go in overtime there. And so Sundqvist Jones made the save and just enough, because if he doesn't make that, this game is over. Here's Falk. Former Carolina Hurricane to move his way back to behind the goal is Perron. David Perron. Here's Ryan O'Reilly, the captain. Weaves his way through. Back in front for O'Reilly, just wide of Martin Jones. O'Reilly with it. Penalty coming up against San Jose. Over to Perron. And Binnington goes to the bench. Drop to the boards again. 4-on-3, which it will be when the power play actually starts. They touch a shot. Shen. This gone to the boards and controlled. And this power play will last the whole regulation now unless a St. Louis penalty or a goal for St. Louis. Penalty still going to happen. When does it, though, is the question. O'Reilly hands back over Falk. Rebound, Perron. Shoots wide. Shen. And it's finally touched with 1:39 in overtime. So it to be a 4-on-3 for the rest of regulation, or the game is over either way. 4:20 left in the second, I think. Marlowe's going to the penalty box, but he didn't think that was a penalty. So Marlowe won't leave the box. The only way Marlowe will leave the box is if the Blues win the game, the Sharks win the game, or this goes to a shootout. And that was a great save by Jones. And think of the Blues could have had a goal in overtime with a delayed penalty. And I don't remember too many times it's happened in overtime. I remember it happened a decade ago with a Bertuzzi-Tippin goal with the Red Wings against Arizona on national television. And those are always very interesting. But so the Blues will have a power play and all of overtime to work with.
Yep, no question about that. Same with, Jordan Binnington. I mean, the last time these two teams played, he made 37 of 38 saves, only to, lose it.
Here's what's at stake. San Jose 7th in the division with 13 points. St. Louis already has a point. They're tied with Vegas for the division lead. They'll be on top of the division with a win here today. Here's a shot. Hit the post. And Perron just there as well. Coyotes, if they win, will be 3 points behind the Blues no matter what happens. 4 points if the Blues win this game here. A shot from the right circle won't go. O'Reilly looks away from Couture, and Brent Burns piles the puck down the ice. Binnington. Over to Torrey Krug, and Krug moves his way through. Here's Krug shooting. Perron. He scores! Perron! Blues win on the power play. Marlowe is still disgusted as he exits the box. And St. Louis, number 1 in the West Division. So, Perron, this is all because of Torrey Krug and it's a drop pass. He gets the puck in. O'Reilly after the screen and just a boom pass to the left side. And the fans in St. Louis love it. The division with the most fans, the West. And Perron, Rice Krug, Jones to give St. Louis a victory over the San Jose Sharks. Yeah, it would have been better. The only thing there is if the Sharks had if the Sharks had gotten a point, they would be only 1 point behind you. So it's actually not that bad. All right, let's go to the other game. .2:16 left in the second. 2-2 still. No one scored. No one scored. Again, something's happening with this. I'm not sure what's happening, but something is. Okay, here we go. Coyotes game now, guys. We're at the Coyotes game. Just if anyone's wondering. And a minute left. We'll actually go to the Wild game in intermission if that is this game, if that's still going on. Dropped away. Dustin Brown trying to get it. Taken away from Krause and then Pitlick and Krause to try to throw that through a backhander. Taken now by Carter. Carter behind the net. Moving in on Waugh. Coyotes go to the bench. Less than 20 seconds left. Well, not the Coyotes, but the Coyote player went to the bench. 15 seconds left in the second period. The Coyotes enter this period down by 2. They have tied the game, and they're looking for more. Shot in by Keller. Keller, the forecheck on Anderson. There's another hit. But the puck comes to center. And that'll end the second period. A 2-2 tie heading to the third period with the Coyotes and the Kings. Tied at 2 thanks to Kessel, the game-tying goal. Wild and Ducks right now we'll go to, and then we'll go back to the Coyotes intermission. Just kind of watch that and get ready for the third period. Wild who were clobbered. Okay. Wild who were clobbered 4-0 against the Kings. They're in Anaheim. They've got a 2-0 lead. Final minute of play. Brought in by the Ducks. Drop pass again. Deflection wide. Enrique took a hit. Wild are last in the division, but they started really well and then had to kind of deal with COVID. So it's not that they've been bad. It's just their last game back. They were really rusty. They rattle a few wins. They can get back into the playoff race. There's a shot and a save made. And it also kind of didn't help that the Coyotes were able to rattle, for Minnesota, the Coyotes were able to rattle some of those wins together against St. Louis while the Wild had to just watch hockey. So the Coyotes, who were last, were able to get into the playoff position, and the Wilds are now last. But that could all change as this puck ricochets into the Duck zone, and the period is over. First period in the Bucks, 2-0. The good guys, Minnesota, up against Anaheim. And John Gibson, who's been one of the better goalies in our league, gives up 2 goals. It's the 2-0 lead for the Wild. Hi, Nathan. We're just going to stream the last 2 games of the night. We're in both intermissions. We're going to do the Coyotes-Kings game until that one's over, and then Wild Ducks for the rest of the night. Then I have some stuff to do. But then the stream will be over. So, waiting here.
And welcome back. Our White Claw Hard Seltzer intermission report. After 2 periods, yes, the Coyotes have responded. Goal by Connor Garland with Nick Schmaltz in front, and then Phil Kessel, his 5th of the season. So we are all knotted at 2 as we head to the 3rd period. But right now, we want to tell you about a big event coming up this weekend. And joining me right now is Lindsay Fry, Director of External Engagement and Female Hockey for the Coyotes. But Lindsay, I haven't talked to you on television in a while, so I have to congratulate you. You've been a very busy woman. Getting married, taking on a new gig as the radio analyst next to Bob Heathouse there. So now you're getting ready to take on 96 miles across the valley rollerblading. So congrats to you on all of it.
Thank you so much. It's been a busy time for sure.
And I know you're doing this in honor of Leighton Accardo, who we saw here in this arena capture the hearts of everyone who saw it on TV in the building. And I know you got to know her very well. She passed away in November. Her battle with cancer was very courageous, but this is what has inspired you to go on this journey and raise this money, right? So what does it mean to you to do this for Leighton?
Oh, I mean, this is the whole purpose behind it, is to do it for her and just to make sure that, you know, her memory stays alive forever. She's just an incredible kid who inspired so many.
All right, so sorry, getting really quiet. Too much to talk about. But we've got.
You're going to go 96 miles across the valley on rollerblades. Now you're an Olympian. You're a collegiate hockey player.
training, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And, as somebody who's kind of lived a pro athlete life, if you will, it's tough when you want to just take naps and recover all day and you've got your full-time job to work. So it's definitely been different than training for anything else I've ever trained for before. But you know what? At some point, it's just going to become a mental battle. And knowing that I've got her in my ear, remembering her saying, skate hard, have fun, other people out there cheering me on. I mean, that's what's going to get me through this thing. And I'm just so excited.
Yeah, I've heard Tyson Nash might be joining you. He even has some new rollerblades. Is that right?
He does. He's got some blades. He might jump out there, although I'm a little nervous. He told me that the first time he put them on, he almost fell. So might need to put a helmet over that hair.
But you're going to start at Phoenix Children's Hospital, and you're going to hit Arcadia, Chandler, Gilbert, Mesa, Tempe, Scottsdale, Peoria, back in Gila River. So all of the youth hockey rinks, right? Because that is really what Leighton Accardo's scholarship fund is going to do, is try to get more young girls out on the ice, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, one of the reasons I wanted to get all the rinks involved is, look, it's like anything. All the youth hockey programs compete, all the rinks compete, but when one of our own is struggling with something as Leighton did.
Okay, so what are your thoughts, guys, on this period in this game? Since I have nothing to say.
The support has been incredible, and as you said, Jody, the money is going to go toward helping little girls like Leighton get into the sport and love the sport as much as she did.
Yeah, and so please go on and try to donate if you can out there. It's ArizonaCoyotes.com/Skating for Leighton. Lindsay, we wish you the best. I hope to get out there, maybe one of the rinks in the East Valley. I'm not going to try to skate next to you, though. I'll just be standing there cheering you on. So I wish you the best.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, Lindsay Fry taking it all on for Leighton Accardo. They had a very special relationship, and she's raising money for more young ladies who want to get into the sport of hockey. There's the website. Give if you can.
No matter how cold it is outside, you can keep warm and toasty inside with a quality built, super efficient York furnace that's backed by the strongest warranties available. It's just another way we install confidence. You better have it all screwed on tight when the puck drop comes in like a wrecking ball. Oh my goodness! Yeah, what a bone-crushing hit! These guys do not shy away from finishing the body. Oh, what a hit! Oh, boy, that was a massive hit. Oh, right. Oh, my, what a slam. Where'd that pain come from? They're the team everybody loves. The team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis with NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly. Every game matters. All season long. NHL.
I'm going to just go outside for... Just going to get something while we wait in intermission. Be right back. Oh, I see. I think that's it. Yeah, the opposite. So he says.
White Claw Hard Seltzer second intermission report. Coyotes and Kings tied at 2. Your own private suite, complete with your choice of 3 food and beverage packages. Book a mini suite on a weekday game and receive a signed Shane Doan cup. For details, visit ArizonaCoyotes.com/premium. And with us, when we come back, Paul Bissonnette will break down the Coyotes' comeback in that second period. Goals by Garland and Kessel.
That doesn't. I'm back. Big hit by Kaprizov. Not actually happened. It was just a replay. Big hit. Glenn. I need the Coyotes to win for my parlay tonight. Should I cash out now? I would stay with them, but I also don't want to be responsible if you win or lose. So I would say my friend is also my friend also asked me for a parlay, so I gave him Toronto and Columbus and Arizona. So if the Coyotes win, he would cash out. He'd be able to win as well.
Beautiful zone entry here. Nice Skalsky. A nice play there by Keller. And Schmaltz right back at it, right in front of the net. Creates that net front presence. I think it ends up hitting Iafallo. Garland will get credit for it, but all three guys on that line touching the puck, snapping it around, and getting the Coyotes on the board. You're going to see the deflection right there. That goal does not happen if Schmaltz is not at the top of the crease there. Giving Quick all the props he can handle. And then they end up striking and getting another one here. And it's more net front presence.
So I would say go with the Coyotes there, but I don't know.
Follows that right to the net. Anderson can't track it down. He pokes it. Look at that no look right there. Bittman creating all that traffic, draws the attention for Downey with that beautiful cross check to the back. And Kessel makes no mistake on that one. And you can see the smirk on his face after Bittman took all that abuse. And great to see the Coyotes flying back in this one, Jody.
He's just cleaning it up there. He saw that puck and then he buried it. So he hasn't scored since January 20th. Good to see him get on the board. That's our Valley Honda dealers highlights. And so, obviously this team, we've seen them be so competitive in that Blue Series. They jump right back in this one. I think the biggest key is Kemper has obviously shown up big in those critical situations because they've been testing him.
Yeah, and he shook off that first period perfectly. Towards the end of that second, he was getting peppered, but stood tall. Great at seeing everything coming through and really looking through all the screens. So right now, if they can keep this pace and continue skating, you saw them draw a penalty there. More chances on the power play could do this, Jody.
Okay, so let's get to the stats, see what the numbers tell us about the first two periods. The play brought to you by Gila River Hotels and Casinos. Kings obviously out shooting the Coyotes 23-12, but they have kept them at bay on the power play. So the PK continues to be a positive.
23 to the last 25. As I mentioned, they needed that momentum going into the second period. They killed that Charleston one off, and they score a minute into that frame. So all's good there. They're just going to find one on the power play here, keep snapping it around. Although the second unit didn't score that second goal as the time expired. So I guess you can count that as a power play, taking full advantage of that man advantage.
All right, here we go. Third period. Paul, we'll see you in the game.
See you soon.
All right, coming up, Matt Texas with the call.
It's good for Blue and Tire, and Brady Kachuk didn't miss a beat.
On the forehand, he hit the post, and VTech gives it a little love.
That breaks the shutout. Andre Vasilevsky. Talk about a pinball machine. The shot, the save, and that's how you save the ball. Versus great on the net. Enters one way. Blocked it from by Anderson. Another chance. Great save by Bergstrom. You gotta watch this. That's fantastic.
And still waiting.
Scores, stats, and highlights. If it's hockey, it's here. The official app of the NHL. History doesn't just mean the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get
We are going to start this period soon. Not sure when it's going to start. It's taking forever, but it will start soon.
The NHL Outdoors at Lake Tahoe on NBC.
Coyotes have leveled this game. 2-2 as we get set for the third period of play with a couple of goals in the second period as they make their way back towards the ice here at Gila River Arena. Tyson, no question they got off to a slow start, but what a rebound and a great response out of the club in the second. No, I'm not sure what was said between periods, but definitely someone lit a fire under this group because they came out and were absolutely flying. Coyote hockey, well, it's back, and Connor Garland, who else? Starts things off, look at Nick Schmaltz, goes right to the net. It goes off a body in front and finds a way to be quick. Connor Garland, number 7 on the season, and the Coyotes, they weren't done there. We talked about the importance of power play. Look at the beating that Pitlick takes in front by Drew Doughty. Nobody pays attention to Phil Kessel, though. And he bangs one home, number 5 on the season for him, and hopefully more. Well, Phil Kessel is our core beating pressure.
All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. You can come back. Coyotes and the Kings to start the second period. And the 376th career goal, that was Kessel's. 13th among active players. It's a good player. We know all about that.
Underway for period 3. Coyotes will possess. It comes back to center for Alex Gallagher. He dumps one in. Kopitar plays it across. Kings want to counter, and they get it out back to center ice. Here comes Andre.
Bringing it up, Kopitar. Backhander pass to that slot. There's Dustin Brown. Brown takes a hit. Here's Kopitar. Kopitar, backhand. Kopitar back through. Kopitar moving. And the puck up across, taken by Chikrin. Batted down again for Chikrin at the boards. Tried to chase it away from former Penguin Alexander Goligoski. Here's Chikrin. Oh. Nathan, why? That happened already. Now bring it in over where Quick is and shot off the boards. Pass by Waugh. Coyotes intercept it. That's a slap shot from the blue line. That's deflected off again. Here's Demers. Moves the puck, and they've got Ekman Larson with him. Dropped from Ekman Larson and shot in. Here's Connor Garland. What are you talking about? Why isn't he like broadcasting? Because he said he's tired. Oh, a collab. Because he said he's tired. If he wants to do it now, he can if he wants. But he told me he was really tired and he couldn't broadcast. Also, we're doing the Minnesota game later. John Merson will touch, and it will be icing against LA. You can ask him if you want.
beat up. He had 4 goals in the first 4 games. Went quiet there for the longest time. I think 10 games without a goal, and now you'd love to see him catch fire. And that's half done.
2 of those 4 goals coming off redirects in the high slot. Crossbar off the right, off the bar.
What?
Back to center.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Back that up again. The Kings in their own zone. Yeah, Stop bringing up. That's a really sad fact. Stop bringing up sad facts. Don't talk about deaths here. This is supposed to be a positive stream. Here's Dowdy. Backhand through for Anderson. Anderson shot it in. Dowdy. Off the backhand to the line. And moved it across the drop pass, a shot, a rebound, a save made. I don't know anything. I don't know anything that you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dowdy back from the boards and throwing it in. Please just try to enjoy this. Here Anderson backhands in their own zone, the LA zone. Kempe tried to get it out. He can't. Coyotes backhand it into the zone. Turning across Krause. Trying to get the puck and keep it.
As the puck rolls out here in the early stages of period 3. One over the right back, and Kopitar back to center. Most of the denies. Chalmerson with it. Through center. This one comes right in on quick.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. As this shot comes to Quick. He's studying too. He's not. I'm not gonna bother him like before. I wasn't even bothering him yesterday. I'm not going to.
Proficient for the Coyotes through 2 periods tonight. I was on the follow speed and along a little drop for Kopitar to the front. Oh, a great save. That time I lost the crowd.
Back away from Kopitar and taken along by the Coyotes. Centering line pass for Dvorak. Pass to the goal. And back away. Krause missed the net. And a wraparound chance. And there's Pitlick. And there's a slapper from the point as well. Chekrin trying to go grab it. Pitlick with it. Now Krause. Krause. Wells in front. Here's Goligoski. And sent to center ice. There's 4 people. Nice try. And Charles is going to come back once he realizes that once he's done eating dinner. He said he was eating dinner. Taken along for a shot. Kemper, that is a shot Kemper stops, and here's Doughty. Drew Doughty shoots, and a save made by Kemper again. Goligoski with a hit. No, I'll talk to you another time about it. The Kings will twist this into the Coyote zone. Move numbers. It's deflected. Then again from where Goligoski was, and here's Demers. Demers works at the wall. Still with the puck. Taken now, Kopitar. Off the boards, that centering pass goes to Kopitar, drops it off. Yafalo shoots, save by Kemper, and Hjalmarsson steers it out. Brown takes a big hit. And handed away from Dustin Brown, and off the glass it goes. Really? Really? I would probably agree with you that he's better than Lindor and Alonso, but that doesn't mean that they're going to win. Not sure. Taken Mata. Hands off. Oli Mata to Kempe. Shoots wide. And taken by Hayden. Hayden down for Quick. 27-13. Outstanding amounts of shots that LA has had to Arizona's amount. The Kings bring it up to center ice round. He's so good, though. DeGrom is so good. It's unbelievable. This puck will be shot down the ice. Downey will touch it. Nicing against the Coyotes. The Mares could not get there. 11:27 left in the third. In a 2-2 tie between the Kings and the Yotes. And here's the shot on goal, and that just off of Kemper. Just floated wide of the goal mouth, and it nearly could have been 3-2 Los Angeles. They're retaking the lead, where the Coyotes have not.
Kemper bailing out is a team that has basically just one shot in the last 11 minutes. They've gone quiet a little bit again. It's that offense. That goes back to the second period. Connor Garland is going to set it up along the wall. Anderson had it in. This is where they need to play the game right here. This is where the Kings struggle. Now they draw a penalty. It's going to go against Kopitar. The touch by Doughty. It's going to be a holding call. And so the Coyotes will go to the power.
A holding call against Kopitar, who can't believe it. And it's 2-2. With 11:05 left in the third, by the Sonoran, Coyotes will go on the man advantage with a chance to score a goal and go up by a goal. Snell is an incredible pitcher, but DeGrom's better.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear
What an opportunity here for the Coyotes. And here's a look at it. All the work down low we talked about. This is what happens. You get caught on the wrong side of the puck. You get caught reaching. And Clint Keller, all the dirty work, draws a penalty. And now the power play with an opportunity for the Coyotes to take the lead.
Trying to battle back on a Thursday night here in Gila River Arena. Broussard, Pitlick, tried in the hook up front. Ekman Larson and Kessel was the 2-point man. Dowdy off the faceoff, looking to get it out.
Back down away from Dowdy. Tried to get the puck out after the Kings won the draw, but nothing there. We'll see. We'll see how you guys are. You guys have a good team. You guys are definitely making the playoffs. Just what you do in the playoffs will be the that'll be the thought. Here's Kessel bringing it in. Dropped and shot away from the boards. Taken at the line, and it spits out the center. Ekman Larson shooting it in there. Here's Kessel. Dropping it off and rifled in. Mets will probably make the playoffs. Here is Moore. Moore turning away from Ekman Larson. Brown got hit. There's Nolan. As well as Anderson. 50 seconds remaining on the Coyotes power play. Mets. No question. Mets.
Right back to Chikrin. Chikrin will play it along. And right back, Nick Schmaltz comes. Holding on to it is Garland.
Chikrin away with Garland. And now Chikrin hands it off. Left circle. There's a shot and a save by Quick with the glove. And 9:31 remain in the third period.
Looks like a late change here as Dvorak will go next, so Nick Schmaltz comes in for the face-off against the veteran Jeff Carter. Schmaltz gets kicked out. Keller now will come in. And the Coyotes win the draw. Chikrin's got it. Late in the power play. 20 to go. Chikrin across. Good timer. That time Garland's shot is blocked and round. Somebody ate that one. A big block.
Take it from Chikrin. And lined in at the wall. The Kings will take it shorthanded. Penalty's over. Brown has reinforcements. That was not a good power play for the Coyotes, but no shorthanded goals let in. No power play goals for Arizona. We still are deadlocked at 2. After the Kings took a 2-0 lead in the first period, and the Coyotes had some early goals in the second to come back. As Kopitar lanced off his stick. He was the guy that was penalized. Kopitar moved through and shot it in, and goes to change. I get it, because I said the Mets would win. Going down the line, Goligoski took a hit. And back, a shot that hit the boards. The Kings forced a turnover, though. Lundstrom. And then Hjalmarsson right off the wall again. Fisher going down, and Waugh will handle it behind the Los Angeles net. 7:49 to go in the third period. We're tied at 2 here in Arizona. Shot in by Anderson. Ekman Larson to move it to center and taken back by LA. Here's Dowdy. Off the wall, and Brassard dropped it down with his stick. Anderson back from Rundstrom. And the Kings will have it a shot in front. A rebound! Oh, that scattered off a couple of sticks and wide. Coyotes trying desperately to get it out. Here's Demers. Demers moves and spins away from Los Angeles defenders that go to the bench. The Coyotes could have been down 3-2, but they survived and is still playing in this tie game. Drop down off of quick stick. And your follow is there. Backhand by the Kings. Chikrin, it's stolen. And LA is offside. 6:42 to go in the third period. In a 2-2 tie. It could have been 3-2 LA Kings, but just missing the puck was Wagner. 2-2. Machado could hit a dinger out of the stadium on DeGrom. No. Machado's a good player, but he's not going to. No way. Yeah, Machado's a really good player, but he's not doing that. Maybe a few times this year. Maybe like 2 times, but that's it. Then I don't mean 2 home runs. I mean, I know about baseball. I watch baseball. Not as much as hockey, but I watch baseball.
It's a barn burner. The Coyotes are finding a way to hang around. Outshot 27-14 in this hockey game. Very opportunistic about how they've gone about their business, but they need to find a way to dig in to generate some sort of offense.
We saw that, I believe, in 2 games in the St. Louis series. They're learning to dig deep and play just about any way. As this one, we played behind it. On it is Dvorak as he falls down. But he gets to the Lawson Krause. Plays into the line. Chikrin over to Pitlick. Pitlick will dump it into the corner. Only Vana is on it.
The Coyotes take a penalty. It's going to be Christian Dvorak. I don't think he agrees with them, but I'm not sure I blame him. The cheapie here. Arizona number 18. Come on, offensive zone penalty. You're in on the forecheck. Dvorak, a big part of this penalty kill. Oh, yeah, right on the hands, right there. Every time.
By the way, just to put a wrapper on that line, just right up he lost his outfit at the airport. So he's wearing 85. So here, Rasico is here. More importantly, Kings on the power play. Dowdy throws across with a shot. That's
Back to dropped again. In control to the line. Dowdy. LA power play. Goes to work. Kopitar. Nothing. Back to the line again. Dowdy, a shot. Rebound taken by Jalmerson. And Larson will clear the puck all the way down to Quick behind the net. Taken by Drew Dowdy. It's dropped off at the LA bench. And back they work Kempe. Moves it Brown off the draw pass. Right from Kopitar. Shot and blocked again. Kempe shoots at the left circle. Kempe again. Dowdy. The right circle. Taken by Dowdy. Right to Kopitar. Kopitar hammers it through. Shot, save, Kemper. Rebound. Cleared. It's Kraus who will get the clear. Less than 5 minutes to go in the third period. Big hit by Fisher. And Anderson Dolan to go to the bench after he got just clobbered by Christian Fisher. As Brunstrom has it and poked off his stick and cleared down the ice. Taken by Waugh. And the Kings, one last burst of speed for the power play. No, it's going to end. Penalty's over. Taken by Pitlick. Former Philadelphia Flyer can move it up to center and backhand in. He gets shoved. Goes behind Quick. And lob down the ice. To be taken by Osterley, who got hammered by Brown. Kopitar trying to keep it in. This puck out of play. The home broadcast of the game. Out of play. Late in this third period. 3:42 to go. It's 2-2 in Arizona. It's the Coyotes and the Kings. Nathan, I'm broadcasting. You can clearly see I'm live. Nathan, say hello to the chat.
What's up?
All right, so you wanted to talk about baseball while I broadcast this? Okay. The Mets have the best pitching rotation in baseball because they've got DeGrom, because they've got Syndergaard's not as good as some of the other pitchers, but they've got the best pitching rotation in baseball. They've got a team that's been more consistent with each other, a rotation that it has more stability. You know, that they have a team that has more experienced players. The Padres are a team that are going to go to the World Series a bunch of times in the next few years because they're so deep and they're so strong, but they're too young right now. The Mets are more experienced. They have older players.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So when you look at the Padres, right, you can see the moves they got because Clevenger's out, right? You know how Clevenger's out. He got his Tommy John surgery.
Yeah.
And they picked up Snell. They picked up Darvish, got Musgrove, and then Lamette's coming back. They said he's coming after spring training. when you look at that, right now I've seen more people have been digging deep into the Padres more than the Mets have. I was looking up the odds a few days ago, World Series odds, and Dodgers are number one since they won it last year, of course. Padres are second, and Mets are tied for second. I was kind of confused. Then I thought about the team. I was like, yeah, they're a good team, but are they really tied with the Padres? Like, our hitting, I don't know if you think so, but our hitting is better than the Mets.
Yeah, I don't question that. Hi, Austin. Just so you know, for the hockey game, 3:10 left in the third, and the Kings are moving. Just have a little baseball conversation. No doubt in my mind that the Padres hitting is better than the Mets. The Padres might have the best hitting in baseball. I'm not questioning that. I'm just saying that overall, the Mets right now are probably a more consistent team. Now, the Mets nor the Padres are winning the World Series. Neither of those teams are winning the World Series.
Bro. I think we can.
No, the team. No. You want to know the team that's winning the World Series? A team that I hate. They're going to win the World Series. The New York Yankees are going to win the World Series, and I don't like them. I don't like the Yankees. I hate them. But they're going to win the World Series because nobody's talking about them. They're more consistent hitting. We'll talk about that another time. But
okay.
The Padres have a great hitting team, great offensive team. They've got a great. They've got good pitchers. I just don't think they're better than the Mets. They make the playoffs, but they're not better than the Mets. In a few years, they'll go to the World Series, but I don't think they're there yet.
When you look at last year, right? I'm not pointing out the Mets like saying, oh, they didn't make the playoffs. Did you see how loaded we were without like our new pitchers and stuff? We were loaded. Like
Offensively, your bullpen was horrible. Your bullpen was horrible. I mean, so was the Mets. I can't speak, but I mean the Mets was even worse. But your bullpen wasn't good. Have you solved that?
We got Rosenthal, but Rosenthal left today. I think they saw someone else.
Bullpen. I didn't solve that. You just started to solve starting rotation.
I don't know if you know Garrett Richards.
No, I don't. As this puck
He's in our bullpen.
Yeah.
We have Adrian Morejon, a rookie. In our bullpen, we can even have Mackenzie Gore. And then we have this guy named Ryan Weathers, he played like 2 years in the minors, and then he came right straight up AA, and then he came up.
Okay.
So to me, we have Snell, right? Snell can't last eight straight innings. Darvish can't either. But Lamet can't really either, but I mean, we just need him to be stable because, in my opinion, our relievers are good enough to hold them off, really. We have good relievers. We have Strom, too. You know Matt Strom?
Yes, I know Matt Strom.
Yeah, so I feel like our bullpen's good. Our bullpen's decently good. I mean, I think our starting rotation's ugly.
I think your starting rotation is second or third in the league, but I don't think it's better than the Mets.
Well,
because the Mets rotation is number one in baseball.
The Dodgers one, I was very shocked about how good it is. It was Bauer, Buehler.
Yeah.
They had some good pitchers. Kershaw, they had some good pitchers in there. But to me, like, I don't know, the Mets.
It also comes down to me for playoff experience. The Padres players, most of them, you know, that are in the organization that were not like Darvish, that have been in that organization, have not been in the playoffs before. You have to remember that there are a solid amount of Mets players that not only have been in the playoffs, but they were on that 2015 team. We're going to overtime, everyone. And actually, I'm going to cut you off. So for overtime, I have to do the full broadcast. But we're doing the Minnesota game next. So kind of in intervals, we can do a little discussion on that as well.
All right. I'll call you back.
Yeah. All right. That was a good conversation, everybody, about baseball. But here we go. Okay, Austin, Charles, my friend Zach, we want the Coyotes to win this. Everybody wants the Coyotes to win this. This game is going to overtime between the Coyotes and the Kings. But what a hit by Krause.
Alex Gallegowski and the Coyotes head to overtime in a 2-2 tie on a beautiful night in London.
History doesn't just mean the past. It's all around us. And Black history is moving the future every day.
All I can say is absolutely wow.
Often news, scores, stats, and highlights. It's hockey. It's here. The official app of the NHL.
60 minutes, whether it's overtime or a shootout, was something we saw as recently as the St. Louis series.
Yeah, a couple overtimes back in that series against the Blues. Talk about entertainment value. Darcy Kemper, the finish there by Dvorak, absolutely dirty. And offense with a bullet over the shoulder of Ronda.
Here we go.
For the South, actually, a Predators fan, this is pretty cool. You go live every Yotes game? No, I don't really go live a lot of Coyotes games. I'm not a Coyotes. My fifth favorite team is the Coyotes, but I mainly stream the Devils, the Red Wings, and the Canucks. Devils, Canucks, Red Wings. So tomorrow I'll be streaming some of the Red Wings game. I say some of because I have a class when it starts. And then the Canucks Jets game. Tomorrow is the Coyotes bringing up Clayton Keller. Keller, go over with Chychrun. Keller has Chychrun. Back over to Garland. Connor Garland weaves his way in. Garland hands it off, and it drops to center ice. Be taken by Schmaltz. And here's Schmaltz, who has Chychrun. Schmaltz back. Garland holding, dropping off. And he just keep it. They'll go to center again. 4 minutes to go in overtime. No, he said it. He's a Predators fan. Dvorak pass in front. Oh, Quick made the save. I thought by the reaction that was a goal, but no. Drop from Dvorak. Backed it along and thrown into the Arizona zone. Taken by Ekman Larson. The 3-on-3 to continue. 28-19 shots on goal favor. LA, it don't matter. That puck loosed again and an offside call against the late offside against Arizona. So Wall will take it. Keller decides not to hit him. I thought maybe you do that and try to steal the puck away, but nothing. As Kessel's could have had his second straight goal against the Kings in this game and would have won it for the Coyotes. Here's Velarde. Velarde moves it back. Dropped it off. Keller trying to play defense. The Kings keep it. Here's Kempe. The Coyotes to move it up. And they get speed game. Oh, all down, but no penalty. Osterley away from him. Moves in is Dvorak. Dvorak working, waiting. And the Coyotes change. 2:36 to go in overtime. 2-2 our score between the Coyotes and the Kings. Schmaltz drops it off. And away at center, it's Schmaltz. Schmaltz moves his way in. Shot up high. Rebound over the glove of Quick, and he just couldn't corral it cleanly. Good hit by Chychrun, holding to the boards and taken by Iafallo. That poke to center. Connor Garland off the boards, and it's intercepted by LA. Kopitar. Kopitar with it. And he sends it over to Iafallo. Iafallo waits for the puck, won't get it. Here's Drew Doughty. Doughty moves in. Doughty on the right circle. Doughty still. He'll send it, but he'll go to center. Now all the Kings will go to center. Moved it away. 95 seconds left in overtime. And a backhander just stifled wide. Kings still working in the Arizona zone. Doughty keeping it off the right wall. Doughty back. Along it goes. Sent in. And at the left circle. Controlling it back down. Here's Anderson Nolan for Doughty. Doughty on the right circle and hammered into the slot. Final minute of play in overtime. Drew Doughty. Nyquist liked the way he was moving the puck. Coyotes trying to get this puck out of the zone. They are tiring Arizona out. That's what they are doing. If Arizona gets the puck out, they won't be able to rush in. They'll have to try to just get it out and clear it so Coyotes can change. The Kings still have it, and it's kept in. Doughty back in again. Handled in for Jeff Carter. Behind that, Carter looks for a passing lane. Can't find one. Less than 30 seconds to go. Arizona clears the zone finally, and they can change. Quick boots it out to Jeff Carter. Here's Carter. Moves it to Dustin Brown. Brown works in left circle. Brown, backhander. Saved by Kemper. And the Coyotes have the puck with 10 seconds left in overtime. What can they do with 10 seconds? No real odd man rush, but here's Schmaltz holding it, drops it off. Garland shoots, save Quick, rebound. Glove down by Quick at the horn. We'll go to a shootout.
Well, let's go back. One of the last chances the Coyotes had. There was Phil Kessel. Give it going to Dvorak. Look at the feed by Dvorak. Kessel gets that puck up right in the lips of Jonathan Quick. And here's that Schmaltz one under the stick of the defender.
And Bjorn Fort just unable to get the puck away from Schmaltz. Yeah, you do need that. 90 goals allowed, 293 shots faced, and .693 save percentage in career shootouts since he's come to the league. Got that shootout out. Drafted before the shootout rule was in place in the NHL, but didn't play a game in the National Hockey League until the shootout was adopted. Talking about Quick, Kemper was drafted much later. Quick, who hasn't played another game for another franchise in the National Hockey League, and then you look at Kemper, played in Minnesota, and he has found a real home in Arizona.
Kessel shift to the overtime was a minute and 45. Oh, how are the legs? Lactic acid built in those tree trunks of Phil Kessel.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, Nashville isn't a rude spot. Yeah, I'm in school right now. I'm actually going to school for broadcasting. I'm going to college there, right? Schmaltz. 6 goals in his career in a shootout. Here comes Schmaltz to give the Coyotes a 1-0 lead. Weaves on the right side. Waits. Shoots. He scores! Schmaltz! 1-0 in the shootout. He set everything up. It's Rundstrom. Rundstrom, number 90. Rundstrom shoots, save by Kemper. And the Coyotes can get a 2-0 lead in the shootout now with a goal. Connor Garland to give the Coyotes a 2-0 lead in the shootout. 50% shooter. Here's Garland with a ton of speed. Garland backhander saved by Quick. And the Kings can tie it. Right there as Garland just kind of lost the backhand. He had every idea of what he was going to do until he got there, but then an absolute goal-scoring machine, especially when you're talking one-on-one on goaltenders. It's the Slovenian Kopitar. He scores. Coyotes to take the lead to shootout here. This is big. Dvorak. He scores! What a goal! Christian Dvorak between the legs, backhand, the top shelf, pitch shot, everything. He scored one the other night like that, and he just slams this. Kings must score here to keep it alive, and they will. Adrian Tempe. Here is Keller. He missed the net. Clayton Keller missed the net, and he just threw it over quick. And, ladies and gentlemen, the LA Kings can win the game. And, oh, yeah, he had that goal. He just misfired. It's David Bellardi with a chance to win for LA. He scores. Bellardi. And the Kings beat the Coyotes in the shootout in extras. They come back in the shootout in a minute. And in the fourth round. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, let's go to the final game for tonight. Disappointed you guys are leaving, but I understand why. Anaheim and Minnesota, which says the end of the first, but there's no way it's the end of the first. End of the second. So it's the end of the second intermission between Minnesota and we'll just be doing the end of this intermission and the third period between the Wild and the Ducks. The Wild having 2-1 lead. Just kind of hanging out over here. Oh. We got Nathan on, everybody, if anyone's interested. He's about to call about baseball, I think.
Was it?
All right, so I called you back.
Yep.
All right, so what did you want to talk about? Baseball, hockey, what?
I just wanted to point out. Did you see that one play by Kopitar? That looked like Nyquist in the shootout, though. No, there was somebody who looked like. No, did you see Doughty in overtime? Was very Nyquist against Ottawa. Yeah. I
Remember Nyquist against the Senators in 2015?
Yeah.
And he had the puck for 23 seconds.
It was like 28 seconds.
Right, yeah. But yeah. But Kopitar, listen, I have bad dreams about Kopitar and a one-on-one goaltender. 2012, Game 1, overtime. Cup final.
Yeah.
The guy is a monster when it comes to one-on-one on goaltender. And he always uses that move, too. That's the move he beat Brodeur, and that's the move he beat Kemper.
He's been watching too much Nyquist highlights.
I've been watching Dotsuk highlights.
Bro, you know what I did? You know how you told me to go watch him last night? That's literally what I did. It soothed me, I swear.
Did you watch A-Woods? Because A-Woods are the best.
Yeah, it was 40, yeah.
Which one did you watch?
I watched...
Like, it'll say year. Which year?
I think I watched 14 through 16.
Oh, that's the best.
Yeah, I like those because I always remember every play and stuff. So it's like I always kind of walked in and stuff. But yeah.
Good one. The good one that I always see is Zetterberg played it back to Dotsuk. Cronwell scores! Tie game against the Penguins. And you know who the Penguin goaltender was, right?
Thomas Gray.
That's great. Why are old great Red Wing goals against Red Wing goaltenders? Dylan Larkin's first goal in the National Hockey League against Bernier. What? What? It's almost like we're being punished by the hockey gods.
And the applicator got his hat trick against Bernier too that same game.
Same game. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hat trick applicator. Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, that stuff is fun to watch. I like part two. I like part two as well. The 2011 12 stuff. But yeah, and watching great players again, you never appreciate them. I don't care if you're what fan of the team you are. You never appreciate them as much until they retire or leave the game, and that's somebody like him is one of those players. So, is there anything else you wanted to discuss? All right. He just ended. Kind of going to leave for a little bit because we're in the intermission. There's not really much to discuss and go over. So after I've done my class, I can go in your room and just watch it. Just read on it. Or watch on my computer. You realize that if I just watch it on my computer, the only reason I watch it is you care about it. And the comments. What brewery are you on? Okay, you got all the accounts. You can go to
So after two, here's the Grand Casino story of the game.
Sooner, nice pass right through the middle for Erickson. He's in. Backhand on it. And saved by Gibson.
Spur out to Herman. Terry Duke, 10 goals in 95 NHL games. Here's Hartman in and scores! Up and over the shoulder of Gibson. Zuccarello cut off by Shattenkirk. Back to the line. Dumba's shot deflected. Up front, Erickson couldn't find it. Zuccarello. Fiala scores! Lost it on the Minnesota blue line. Here comes Spur for the Wild. It's on the brakes, waits for support. Back to Hartman, a shot. Says quite a bit on being Evanson's confidence in Addison that he put it back with Ryan Suter tonight, but it also said quite a bit when he started it there. Steele wheels it on the backhander. Beats Kapanen over the glove. Shot attempt slightly for Minnesota in that period. Scoring chances for the Ducks.
Minutes for the Wild are pretty evenly well spread out. I think they've got a roll for here too. They've got to try to fight off the team. They've got those legs coming off the break. They're going to play with some energy, roll forward, try to take the Ducks for one more minute.
Big third period coming out of the Honda Center, Minnesota.
But that's
Final 20 minutes next.
all right. They're about to go to the commercial right away. Yeah, that was annoying. You're annoying now? Okay. I'm back. Well, Charles was upset because they lost a game in the shootout where they looked like they were going to win, where they were a save away from winning, and where it looked like Keller put them in a position to win again. Charles, this is not a this is not a pro Ducks stream. I have no issue with the Ducks, but I really like the Coyotes, as I told you, like more than most teams. You're calling me again. I really like the Coyotes, as I told you, more than most teams. But there's one team that I like more than the Coyotes, but less than the Detroit Red Wings. That's Minnesota. So it's Wild all the way. Nathan?
What's up?
You there? All right, cool. So we're discussing as we're getting into the third period with this game.
It's third. Oh, really? It's only the third? All right.
For the Wild and the Ducks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to hang up in a little bit. I got some homework to finish up.
Yeah. Yo, I got homework I'm going to have to do for tomorrow afternoon after this stream.
The hell out of it, bro. I'm so bad with that. Like, literally, I don't know.
What's it on?
Reassignment, ELA.
What? ELA? Yeah. Listen, that's not hard if you actually pay attention to it.
But I don't pay attention.
Right. No, I did the same thing when I was a kid, but
we're on Zoom call now. Like, I would pay attention if we were actually in the school, but we're in Zoom now, so it's like no one pays attention.
Well, I'm on Zoom sometimes, and I go on Zoom all the time, but sometimes they they kind of force you to. Don't they force you to have your face on Zoom?
No, because we use this thing called Google Meets, right? It's literally like rip off Zoom.
No, that's a good way for you guys not to pay attention. I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying that right. No, we use Zoom and
we do live stream, so they can't see you. Where it's like they're just streaming, like you're streaming. It's pretty much just YouTube streaming. So it's really easy for us to just get out and do whatever the heck we want. So
I mean, that's fun for a little bit, but then it's like not fun. It's fun for the short term. Like everybody wants to screw around, but at the end of the day,
last year, like I was feeling fine. Like at the end of last year, I was kind of happy. This year, it's different, man. I don't know.
Tell you why. You're in 6th grade, right?
Yeah.
Middle school is a different animal. It's yeah. Especially at this point when it's the middle of the. Because what are you? Because you're in high school. What are you? Or not high school, middle school. You're at the. It's like the second. It's what, the third period, or whatever. I don't know. You usually would call it not period. I want to say semester, but third quarter, right? Don't they have quarter? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
There you go. Yeah.
Right. No period. That's the other thing, but it wasn't. It wasn't semester either. That's what we have in college. Because the third, right. The third quarter is always kind of like, at this point, the first second quarter of middle school feels like 5th grade, 4th grade. The third and fourth doesn't. You're figuring out the animal that is real life school. You're still a kid. It's still kind of fun school, but that's why, like, if you can concentrate, it was good because high school, even senior year, when it's high school and you're an adult, whatever, I still didn't get it, and it cost me freshman year of college. Like, it cost me so much. I didn't pay any attention. I didn't. I barely went to my classes. I was a terrible student, and I had to have a gut check with my parents where they were like, "What is absolutely wrong with you? I'm wasting money." So I had to figure out what school was all about, and I pushed myself to a position where I'm passing all of these classes, and I in the last 3 years since I flunked, I haven't gotten a grade lower than a 74 overall.
So I have straight A's, but yeah, I'm really good at school. Honestly, like I do really good.
Yeah.
Anything that I screw up, I fix it. Like I do whatever. Like if I mess up, it is what it is. I can't go and like change it. So it's like you can't just like give up on the class yet. So you gotta keep on.
Right now, most kids aren't like that. So it's also there's a consistency that needs to be established. That's very difficult to establish. If you can establish that consistency, it helps because it's something. Literally, I just wanted to do the work and then just be done. And if it was like decent, I didn't care. But like, if you can establish some sort of consistency, because I've learned also, if you establish consistency and you know how much time it takes for you to do a certain assignment, and you can complete assignments and do a good enough job in them, you can find time to do fun stuff.
That's true, very true. And also, like, even honestly, like after school happens, like it's 2:00 when school ends. I swear, the only thing I'm looking forward to is the Red Wings and your streams. Literally, when I get off school,
I appreciate that.
School, I'm like, when can you start streaming? Literally, that's it. I swear.
Yeah.
Like for the first week, I was like, bro, I want to stream.
Tomorrow's gonna be annoying because the Red Wings are gonna play while I'm doing a creative thinking crap. I don't know. It's actually not a bad class though. It's not that bad of a class. It's actually kind of fun.
Will you be on?
I'll be on, but I'm probably gonna miss those period.
Okay, so for me, you'll probably be on at like 5 or 6.
What are you like? No. Hold on a second. You're. Oh. You're right. You're right. You're not in Michigan. You're in California. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 p.m. your time. Kaprizov in. He missed the net. There's a penalty upcoming against Anaheim. All right, I'm gonna call you back because I gotta stream some more of this. All right. So that was good. Cowboys will win the Super Bowl. No, they're not gonna win the Super Bowl. ELA format and hockey, 2 of favorite 5 things. Haha. New here, Big Ten. Yeah, I mean, we got a little. Thank you, Devin. We got a little carried away with the school stuff, but yeah, Dak is not that good. I'm a Giants fan, so I automatically don't like them. Wild low-key on the Ducks. Yeah, that's true. Again, for people that are watching hockey and you start hearing about like high school and stuff, I apologize for that. It was just kind of a fun little thing. Go Giants? Yeah, go Giants. Go Giants at you. No, I think that's one. Okay, the Wild will be on the power play against the Ducks. Now, you did say that the Wild have Logie on the Ducks, but it always stands in my mind that the Wild have only won 1 game in 9 playoff meetings, all 9 playoff meetings against Anaheim, both of which years when the Wild lost to the Ducks, Anaheim advanced to the Stanley Cup Final. So they may be good against them in the regular season, but there's always that. So it's not like the Ducks for that. Nobody scored. Just setting it up. Rangers, Yankees? No. Yes, I'm rooting for the Wild. I like the Wild a lot, but my favorite team are the Devils, the Knicks, and the Mets. I do not like the Yankees or the Rangers. I hate both teams. Wild working at Kaprizov. Hammered it over. Taken back Erickson at Kaprizov. Shoots. Save Gibson. You don't have to feel sorry. They're going to win the division. Don't start this again. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to go through that again.
Seconds left in this Minnesota power play. Greenway will now take the draw for the Wild.
Charles, to what you said about Minnesota, that's fine. I understand it in a standing way. You want the Ducks to win because of the Wild sneaking up, but no, I really like the Wild. Actually, more than Arizona, but not more than Detroit. I've always really liked the hockey club. I've always liked the Wild. I think that's one of the most fun places to go in the playoffs. They're building XL building. It's so loud. It just the fans are great. Of course, Parise being there is another bonus. Braves are good. I don't like them, but the Braves do have a really good team. Dropped it off with 20 seconds left on the Minnesota power play. It's Matt Dumba. They're taking Jordan Greenway. Greenway and now Gibson back at the boards. Blackhawks, yeah, they're good. They are, what are they? They tied for first in the division with Florida. They're second in the division, yeah. Tied with first, but yeah, they're listed second. Dropping it over, and the Ducks have killed the penalty. Ducks scored a goal in the second period, so they are only down by 1 goal. Dropping it over off a skate, and the Wild have to go make changes. Puck pinned to the board, centering pass up. There's a shot and a save made. Another shot and a chance, and this goal flies down at center. Minnesota race to the goal. Oh, and that just another stop by Gibson. Puck flown down the line, and it will be not an icing. Yes, it will be an icing. Excuse me. It looked like it wasn't going to be, and then it was. Cole wins the draw, wins the race, and the puck to go right in front of the Anaheim goaltender. Bukestad against Getzlaff, and the Ducks to move it to center ice. Shot down. It will go. Moved it back and backhanded. Threw away as Suter shoots off the boards again. Controlled down from Gibson. And back off the boards. A shot by Suter blocked. Ready for this Ducks Wild game? Yeah, I'm definitely ready as the puck tries to be moved over from Gibson. Also, let me change the title so people will see. Thanks, Nathan. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of like abrupt. Ducks to move to center ice. Minnesota Wild Dumba fell down. He's limping a little bit. Really hurting a bit. The Ducks still getting pucks towards the net. And I know the Wild have played good defenses. Dumba slaps it down but goes to the bench. But the Ducks, for all of their futility in the Minnesota zone, have got the puck to the Minnesota zone a lot more than the Wild have gotten the puck here. And it really feels like the Wild were, even when they lost games, super aggressive. And they showed some flair before the COVID stoppage. And since that point, they've looked really sluggish, even in this game that they're winning. Really sluggish. And if that's the case, well, the next team Minnesota's playing, I believe, are the Avalanche. And how good have they been? So can't be sluggish against the Avs, even if you are a team that at times can have their number. As this puck is softly booted off the boards and thrown down the ice. Yeah. And now it's discussing what Chicago or something. Here's a pass in front, rebound off the stick. Hartman tried to grab it away. Ducks still moving. See, this is the thing. Anaheim in the offensive zone of Minnesota. Wild got to do something here as this puck will pile its way down. Hutton on a move past. Thrown back behind the goal. Bukestad tries to take it away. And Kaprizov and Parise, they both can't get it out from Shattenkirk. Watson moves the other way, and here's Nick Bonino. Bonino drops it off, and it's intercepted by Anaheim. Sent from the wall and back over from Jones. The Ducks to move it again. 11:32 left in the third period. Minnesota 2, Anaheim 1. Here come the Ducks. A pass to slot. The rebound stopped with the glove and held as we have more animosity at the boards. Wild by 1. 11:26 left in the third period.
Witness things that make us feel a little more normal. But we're all going at our own speed. At Enterprise, peace of mind starts with our complete clean pledge, curbside rentals, and low-touch transactions. With so many vehicles of so many kinds, you can always count on us for the assist. Enterprise, official partner of the NHL.
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
Is that MLA? All right. So, what are you going to do? Are you going to, like, write a paragraph? You have to annotate bibliography, all that garbage? New to stream. Who is streaming this? Name? Yeah, my name is Peter. It's the Puck Drops here, Peter. I stream mainly hockey. I talk about hockey. My whole life is hockey, but I also stream some football, baseball, basketball, soccer from time to time. I'm a diehard Devils fan, but I do like several teams. Vancouver second, Detroit third. Right now, we're home streaming, meaning it'll be a homer stream. My fourth favorite team, the Minnesota Wild, who are at the nightcap right now hosting Anaheim. Former New Jersey Devil, Boston Bruin, and Washington Capital, as well as Buffalo Sabre for the face-off here, Johansson. Marcus Johansson, but he lost the draw. And Anaheim shot from the point to flex up high, but taken off the stanchion, back by Jordan Greenway. Greenway, they hammer along at the boards, and it's taken back by Anaheim. Kept off the left circle. A shot in front, deflected wide. Away from Spurgeon, in front, to the goal! And a save made. Taken from Cole, and now Spurgeon. It's Marcus Foligno who shoots it down the ice. Johansson, and a hit by Greenway. The Ducks throw it to center. 5'8.5", I think. I'm not a tall guy. Follow basketball a little bit. I'm a Knicks fan for basketball, meaning the team is horrible. But I follow a little bit. I don't follow as much as hockey, though. Nowhere near as much as hockey. Wild has placed this back in. Here's a chance for Matt Zuccarello. Zuccarello turning the corner. He throws it in for Eriksson Ek. Take it away, Eriksson Ek lost the puck, and the Ducks are out with it. 10 minutes to go in the third. Taken off the left wall, shot from the slot, and a save made from Heinen. Midway through the third period, Wild 2, Anaheim 1. Yeah, I'm not as big as I'd like to be.
History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Black history is built in the future every day. How do you see it? I see it goal against a goal. Top shelf. And you think that's a save. No doubt about it. Are you sure? Sure. You don't see it?
I'm 5'8", and I'm yeah. No, I was growing pretty good, and then I just stopped growing. No, but I knew kids that were 5'11" in 8th grade. But it doesn't matter. No, I don't like height shaming at all. I really don't like it. It's not good. In fact, I don't like shaming at all on people's physical appearance. I mean, if your family's shaming you, and also if they're shaming you to try to do it in a way to get you better, like if you're not working and exercising and they're shaming you, body shaming you, whatever, but they're doing it in a way that they know will be best for you, then that's one thing. But you don't go around and tell people that they have body problems. Yeah, shaming in general is bad, unless it's shaming people for liking bad teams like the Rangers. I don't know. Bonino grabs it, and the Wild win the board battle. Yeah, I wish I had abs, bro. Well, that's my fault too. Like, I've gotten a little chunky too, but that's also because I love to eat, which is fine. But I always tell myself I'm going to work out, and I don't. So as much as I like to have abs, at this point in my life, I'm not willing to do the work. And I know that the one time that I will be able to do the work, I will I'm not going to be jacked, but I'll be a lot better. Our muscles are fun because if you work on them, it doesn't matter how else your body goes, that they never really go. Igor? His name is Nathan, not Igor. He named himself after the Rangers goalie when we were doing the Rangers-Devils game the other night, and I have no idea why he did that, but he just did. Kaprizov tied off the puck. And back it down Parise. Now Kaprizov behind the net. That off a stick of Gibson. 8:52 to go in the third. Oh, no, I know it does. It's just... No. It absolutely does. It's just that I haven't been committed to doing that. You have to do the work. And I have not been ready to do that. Kaprizov hands it over. Shot in front, and a big save by their goaltender. Takes it a shot. And a save made by So the goaltender moved it in. Some good checking by Anaheim. It's dropped off a couple sticks taken by Suter. And the Ducks try to get it in. A steal, a fake, and a rebound. And glove save! What a save! What an incredible save! As Rowney pushed the puck in front and Kakkonen makes the incredible save to keep this at 1-1. And it was just a bad defensive play. And the pass was there. It went off a stick. And that puck was just so close to getting into the goal. And it slipped past the netminder. And then it had a chance to go in off of Rowney. And
That's the way this game is going. It seems like you've got to be careful. It seems like,
the Ducks are pushing for this goal.
This is what makes it tough. It's hard to articulate, too.
I'll try to work on that. I was super thin, and then I gained some muscle and stuff, and then I just stopped working out, and I got really, really fat. And then I started working out again, and then I stopped working out, and I'm bigger than I am. I'm fatter than I am, but I wasn't. But like a few years ago, I was like tremendously big, and I'm not that way anymore. My life has been. I need to get more consistency in that way too, because my life has been, different. I've been like that small, fat, little chubby kid. I've been thin. I've been averagely muscular. It's dipped and dived, and it needs to kind of be there. I'm from New Jersey, if you're wondering. Where? What are you looking at in the closet? I can guarantee you it's not that, but what are you looking at in the closet? Brought in by the Wild. And moved and if any people watch this, I'm rooting for the Wild in the Wild in this. Backed it up. Off the boards again and dropped in. For Gibson behind the goal. He hands it away. Off the right circle. The Ducks to bring it. And it's intercepted by Minnesota. And brought back from Kevin Fiala. A good hit. Fiala with it. Drops it off. Held by Suter. Suter with the puck. Suter. Tries to look for Fiala. Fiala at the left wall. Fiala dropped it down again. Penalty coming up against the Ducks. Wild will vault onto the power play. There's a shot on goal, and it's ricocheted away. Minnesota keeps it. Suter to the right circle. Taken for Zuccarello. He sits there. Spurgeon shoots, save Gibson, and the Ducks will touch it with 5:45 to go in the third. Minnesota to the power play. And the Ducks are down a goal. They'll have to kill. 2-1. The good guys. What you took? Oh, yeah. Well, personally, here's the thing. If you work out, you shouldn't eat that much fatty food, but you can still averagely eat a good amount of fatty food. The thing that kills me is no, but it's not. It has nothing to do with. But I'm not even that big. I'm not even that fat. It has to do with me too, where I'll say to myself, I don't feel comfortable with myself, and. What are you talking about? What in the closet? What are you seriously looking at? And there's also kids here that probably shouldn't hear that language. I seriously have no idea what you're looking at. But anyway, it's like me. Like, I don't feel comfortable with me sometimes. And, that's... I think we have to stop. I think personally stop telling, but I don't know what you're. All right, are you just trolling me? Probably just trolling me. Whatever. I mean, at this point with people, I think that yes, you should feel happy about yourself, but oh my god, but at the same time, like I think if you feel confident, if you don't feel confident with yourself, I think instead of being like, no, it's okay to be that way, you should change it if you believe you should change it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying it's just my opinion. It's more for me than you guys. It's more about me than you guys. All right, hold on a second. Before we get into this game, let's stand here. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Tell me what you think the thing we're not going to mention is. Fiala tried to stuff it, and it comes to the board. But what do you guys think? Whatever. You guys are idiots. Anyway. No, before we so we can just end this conversation. Also, guys, so we can just end this conversation, guys. I want to say this. My issue, I'm not talking about other people, how it works. Yeah, but I like to wear. I'm in college. Those blue things. I don't know what you're looking at that could look like that. I'm getting too bothered by this. Yeah, and I know you guys are trying to troll me too, but anyway, I want to say one more thing about the weight thing because it's important to me. My issue, just for me, I'm not policing you guys, I'm just saying for me, my issue is this. I snack a lot. My dad did too. I'll make it when I go to sleep. Doesn't matter. I snack a lot, and that's an issue. And I that's something that I have to fix for me. Ducks in on goal. A stick flies out. But Jakob Silfverberg gets stoned. 4:53 to go in the third, minute and 8 left on the power play. Yeah, and that becomes an unhealthy habit. Right. But that's all I'll say about that. And that to me, that's the thing where and I think one of the things that actually leads to snacking, and dare say probably is more dangerous because it also affects you mentally, is the procrastination of doing things to help yourself. And I'm not saying everybody should work out. I'm just saying for me, procrastination itself in general is a problem. And that is something that, I have to, just me, I'm owning up to me, I have to deal with. I'm not, at this point, I'm not even paying attention with that. Yeah, I know. That's just something that, right. I don't think running helps. No, it does. It does help. It does help. Believe me, it does help. I've run my whole. Running does help. It burns. That doesn't burn whatever calories, but it's not. It's okay. All right, let's go back to this game. Parise back for the boards. Chopped down again. Kept in by Marcus Foligno. Dropped a shot that just goes wide off the boards, and it's kept in. A shot in front. They score! Foligno! 3-1 Minnesota. Oh, yeah, those are bad. Yeah, I know. I'm not in Anaheim or St. Paul. Well, past the Foligno, and then he dropped it off, and then he kept running over Gibson's kick. All right, so here's what because I saw your comments. I used to do this. It's super hard to do, and it's going to take a lot of resilience to get it back, but I think it might help me if I do it again. Keto diet. So, Keto diet. That's the wild goldhorn. The keto diet is you don't eat carbohydrates, or you try to eat very limited carbohydrates. If you need carbohydrates, there's keto bread. There's cauliflower type things, and there's certain restaurants you can find that have that stuff. And you eat like sharp cheeses. You can't eat like fatty cheeses, but really it's a ton of protein, a ton of eggs, a ton of nuts, and pretty much any ribeye steak, beef, pork, stuff like that. I did that when I was, I'm gonna say like 18. Yeah, there's no reason for you guys if you don't want to do any of this, but I did it. It was good. And of course, and keto is a lot of. It's not just eating that stuff, because I know so many people they'll do the keto diet and it didn't work for them because you just ate the meat and then you just sat and watched TV. You eat a burger, you watch TV, actually not a burger because you don't eat bread. But you got to work out a lot too. And I'm thinking of doing that, but it's going to have to apply a lot of willpower and a lot of resilience. Oh, I love Mountain Dew, man. That's something else you're not supposed to do with keto is sugared sodas. But, Mountain Dew is my favorite soda, no question. Foligno shoots in a save mate. Now, the hockey question, but water is the best. Water is obviously the best for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dylan, you can do that in any restaurant. I did that at McDonald's, too. Yeah, all you do is you just say, can I have a burger without the bun? And they'll give you, like, a to-go case and a fork, and you can just eat the thing like that. Yeah. And for anywhere. You can do that in any burger place. I just wanted to let you guys know on a hockey thing with the Ducks Wild game. I'm far behind in that game because I'm watching it on the Fire Stick, which is on the NHL TV. It's behind, and I guess when you watching it in like Anaheim or St. Paul or somewhere close, where I'm assuming you could that Nathan, you could probably watch this game ahead, way ahead of me, like just on like regular TV, on Fox Sports Anaheim or whatever it's called, Fox Sports West, I think. I assume you can do that. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try that at Five Guys. Yeah, it's a good idea. But again, remember, if you're gonna do keto, as Gibson goes to the bench, you're gonna want to work out a lot. It's not just eating food. Not eating just meat. There's a shot and a save made, and it comes to the boards. Final minute of play. Wild lead by 2 goals, and there's an extra attacker on for Anaheim trying to get another one. Shot, glove down by Kakkonen. 54.4 seconds to go. I don't know what Perrier is that like sparkling water, I think. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, it depends on the person. I would say this. Let me tell you this. Don't go on keto or paleo or workout or anything because some YouTuber told you to. Do your research. I don't play hockey. I love hockey, but I don't play it. But I weigh about like 165, I think. Again, I weighed lighter when I worked out, but like do your research. You know what I mean? Like really, don't listen to what a YouTuber is saying. That's not something that you should do. But if you want to do some research in it, that's something good. If you guys are wondering, I will be streaming tomorrow the Red Wings Panthers game. It's gonna be a little late. That's just because I have a class. But around 8 o'clock, I'll be streaming that game, and then later Winnipeg and Vancouver. Buys and legs. Well, see, if you want strong legs, I ran track and cross country. I've been running like miles since I've been like 13 years old. I try to run all the time. I ran track and cross country all 4 years, winter, spring, track, cross country, and I played a little bit of basketball. So my legs were constantly moving. I also have just really strong legs naturally. So I would really get into running And I would also try to get a running regimen, and then there are some great leg machines that you can use in some gyms that you can find, leg press, stuff like that. Again, do your research, but there are some good places that you can find. As the Wild shoot this to center, and a high stick is what's being called. So with 10.6 to go in the third, the Wild, who have outshot the Anaheim Ducks 10 shots on 27-17, will have a face-off now, all but have won this game. Do you like Jordan Peterson and Joe Rogan? I've heard of Jordan, but I don't know who he is. I kind of like Joe Rogan, but I'm not a big podcast guy anyway. Minnesota Wild win. Minnesota Wild win. This is a good night. I mean, if only the Coyotes would have won, that would have been great. But I don't. Well, I work in a law firm, but that's just as a really like a part-time job. I'm just kind of like an intern there, so I don't really have a job. I'm in college right now. This is my college dorm. That's why it looks so garbage. This is not my actual house. This is I'm only 20, so this is my college dorm, and I'm going to school to be a play-by-play broadcaster. So what I'm doing now is what I'm actually hoping to get paid for, what I'm taking classes for. What days do I go home? I usually go home on the weekend, Saturday to Sunday, but I'm not this week because I'm actually broadcasting. I'm doing a TV play-by-play game for our actual school on Saturday, so I'm not. I'm staying on campus this week. But Minnesota wins. Yep, there you go. Well, I see them every weekend, so no, and I talk to them almost every day. So I guess I miss them a little bit, but since I go home every weekend and I call them every day, and text them every day. It's not like somebody that let's say United States, they live in, let's say, North Carolina, and they go to school in Temple in Philadelphia. It's it's not something where I really miss them. It's just that's funny, Taylor, but I don't know. I don't really care. I mean, I get it's funny, but I would legit laugh if I knew, because I know what that is, obviously. But okay, hopefully it gets better. I know what that is, obviously, and I know you're making a joke, but like if I could figure out what you think it is, I could laugh along and it'd be funny. But whatever. Doesn't matter. I know you're just screwing around, man. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 o'clock Eastern time for Detroit and Florida, and then later for Vancouver and the Winnipeg Jets. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey, everybody.